Okay, we're unmuted on my end. There we
Okay, we
go.
are on mute too. Hello, everyone.
Hello,
It is
hello.
Ace and me doing some movie talks and stuff.
Just two dudes yapping. Why is my Discord
Yeah.
overlay on? What happened? Okay, cool.
Oh, wait. Was everything okay for you?
Yeah, no, my Discord overlay just turned on for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I had to turn that off in Discord, and they're like, "Can you please tell us why you don't want us? We want to be part of your life." And I'm like, "No, get away from me, please."
It's like, no, you are right. You're acting like a clingy ex. I don't know you.
Yeah, you're intrusive. Go away.
Well, welcome in,
Let's see.
gamers. How we doing? How we doing?
Yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Ah, shit, it's the two coolest people. I see Ace. I'm just old. I was telling I was telling Ace, like, when I was reading your message, I didn't know what LH was.
No, tone tags are confusing too. Don't worry. People younger than me don't understand tone tags. So it's like
Okay.
I wouldn't feel too bad about it.
Yeah. You are so old, yeah.
I'm also just baby. So there's that.
Yeah. I was gonna, like, when people start coming in before we start, like, chatting about movies, I was gonna, like, ask about our history with movies and whatnot, but yeah, we're just gonna be two people who don't really watch movies. I've been watching movies recently because of Q, but before it's so hard to watch movies for me.
I've watched some movies recently, mainly because yes, we are allowed to swear in the shared chat, Ren. Welcome in.
Yeah.
I've been watching movies recently because one, class, two, I went actually recently to go see a movie in theaters with my friends, and that's like the first
Uh-huh.
time I've been in a theater in like several years. And it's just because I'm actually
Yeah.
talking to people now and being part of society.
Yeah. But that's good though.
Yeah, I saw the Minecraft movie live.
Was any popcorn being thrown or anything disruptive like that?
No, because no one does that in like middle of nowhere where I live. Like there
Yeah.
were there were the theater's a lot smaller than I'm used to because I went to a lot of movie theaters when I lived in California, so um
Mm.
so it's like it was very very different because it was a lot smaller than I was used to, and there's just less people because it's not as many people exist here. So
Mm.
like
Yeah.
a bunch of my friends were like born and raised around this area, and they're like, man, the theater's packed, and I'm like turning around seeing like empty seats behind us, and I'm like, this is packed to you.
You're like, no, what?
Right.
I got you. But yeah, like well, I read from y'all that the Minecraft movie wasn't was like very bad or something like that. Was that true? Like,
I
or any
Okay,
redeeming parts?
I had a lot of fun watching it. I really liked it, not because it
Mm-hmm.
was like good, but it was because it was camp as hell, and it recognized that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's one of those things where it's self-aware, so it works, but if it wasn't as self-aware, it definitely would not have.
Gotcha. Mm.
Like, yeah, there are some very valid criticisms I've been seeing, but I feel like it met expectations for, it being a Minecraft movie.
Yeah. Yeah. I honestly, I don't know. I like Jack Black. At the very least, from what I've seen of him in the past, but I don't
That's
know if
fair.
he was able to salvage much of it.
Well, I mean, am I allowed to say something like unhinged?
Go ahead.
I mean, I think maybe the best part of the movie was when Jack Black and Jason Momoa 69 on screen, but
Huh? What? I thought this was a children's movie. What? It- Is this like one of those movies where it's like, hey, for you adults, there's something, for y'all too.
Uh, I mean, yeah, I think yeah, a little bit, but also it's like it's situational, but like they do straight up 69, like they're in that position.
Oh my god.
The sexual tension between them also was like insane for the whole time.
Oh, yeah, wasn't expecting that when you said unhinged. I thought you were gonna just say like, um, yeah, I don't really like Jack Black or something.
No, motherfucking Kale, um, said Jack Black was overrated, and it threw the group chat into like a fucking revolution.
Oh shit. Okay, so he has bad takes too.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm. Oh my god.
Anyways, go see the Minecraft movie, pirate it. I mean, no, that's crazy. Who said that?
R.
Sail the seven seas. Whoa, that's crazy.
Oh, let's see. So, uh, oh, I saw a ducky fly in your screen.
Yeah, that's Billy. He just does that.
Oh, I love the propeller hat. That's my favorite kind of duck.
I love him. See the Minecraft movie. Say Gex, yeah. I'm not even joking when I say like half the fucking movie. Like one of my friends was like leaning over to me and like, "Is this Pagorn?"
I'll be honest, I've never played Minecraft, so I'm like
You have
very,
Fridge. We got to
yeah.
do a Minecraft stream now. Fridge.
I
I
don't
don't
know anything about Minecraft except for like the what's his the tall shadow
Enderman.
no. Okay, I was gonna say endomorph. that's that's how much I know about Minecraft.
The endomorph. We gotta. Sorry, you're legally obligated to do a Minecraft stream with me now.
Okay, okay.
Dude, I don't think you understand my relationship with Minecraft, Fridge. I'm autistic. I've.
Yeah, how's one never I'm very old.
That's like even more reason to play it. I fear
The coolest man on earth, Borg, but the coolest man on earth hasn't played Minecraft. Am I so cool?
you can you
Frigidfroid?
can you can be forgiven if you play Minecraft.
Okay, I'll play with y'all. I just, yeah, you guys have to like babysit me through. Like, all right, fridge E to pick up items. Like, oh, okay.
Don't worry, Frid, dude. I used to speed run the game. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I did a whole series of getting every advancement with
Um,
another person that took several months and several years off my life, but
oh.
I have patience.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Anyways, movies.
Yeah. Movies. Uh, I get called a hag and think, and I think Ace can assume that. The word does not describe me.
How
Hi,
the
boy.
how the fuck is this bitch getting called a hag? You're like a baby, huh?
Uh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm up there in age, but yeah, I'm just not really cultured and stuff. Especially because like again, I don't really watch movies too often, so like anything meme related, I'm just like very late to the party usually.
You know what? That's fair. That's so fair of you. That is your God given right, Fridge.
Yay.
I feel like
Uh,
every content creator should have a little bit of missing knowledge on like internet culture as a treat.
mm, yeah, I what was the I don't know. Oh yeah, well whenever Aya told me what country meant without the O and U, I was like, is that a compliment or like a insult? Because like without the Y, it kind of can be either Australian for like yo bro kind of thing, or like not Australian for like a bad word.
Serving country without the OR.
Yeah.
No, because then you like said it and it fucking sent the entire server into an uproar because that's so fucking funny.
Yeah. I can't tell like what's good and what's bad. I don't know. I feel like you guys say things about Arias a lot, and I'm like, usually they insult him, right? So I'm like,
So you just assume.
yeah.
You know
But
what?
then like
I think
sometimes, yeah.
when it comes to Arise, I feel like that is a very safe assumption.
The whole shit posting thing, like I don't want to bring it up just in case like that's not public, but like recently you guys like I can't tell if you were shit posting or not, with
Oh,
regards to that.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
I was so confused. I'm like, are they for real right now? And
Yeah. I
it
was
turns
like
out they were and I'm like, "Oh, I'm an ass."
but it's hard to tell sometimes. So
Yeah.
I don't blame you. Arise insults us.
He dies. He dies.
Yeah, I see that too. But ooh, uh if they're not talking about Mpreg in class, they're beating the shit out of our poor classmate.
Oh
I
shit.
really, yeah.
Anyway, hi Aunt. Hi Aunt Deus. I didn't think any of my classmates would show up. Oops. Wait, who
Ugh.
the fuck am I beating the shit out of? Am I a clown? Also, Fridge, I want you to know that they updated Streamlabs and now I don't know where things are and now I don't know how to check to make sure my commands are on or not.
um, wait. Let me try something real quick.
Where's the
I'm on
fucking
your.
where's the cloud bot? Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it. Oh my god.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
it looks like your commands are working at least for me.
I needed to make sure my timers were correct
Oh, okay.
because I forgot to do that because I'm a horrible streamer and I haven't streamed in 2 months and I forgot to do it
Oh,
before right now. So
no, it's okay. It's okay.
I was like, I'm trying to be discreet about it. I am lost.
No, it's okay.
I'm lost in the woods.
I'll be there with you.
Oh well, fuck. Who's gonna navigate us out? Please.
So let's see.
Okay. Do we want to?
So,
Do you want to start with like what's it called? Movies that. Do you want to start describing movies, or do you want me to start describing movies?
um, I guess I can, but also I just wanted to like get into like our own history about like movies and maybe reasons why we haven't watched too many movies or anything like that, and
I mean,
anything.
I'm down for whatever. I'm also just trying to make sure I have everything pulled up correctly right now. So,
Yeah, I'll start with that then, and while you make sure things are running and stuff. um, but yeah, like uh, I guess, and I would say like especially early on as a teenager, I was really bad with trash taste and stuff. But I mostly just watched martial arts movies and action movies because I did martial arts. So that was like the main thing I watched. But when I got into my 20s and moved out for the first time, like my roommate was always like, "Hey, we got to watch a movie like every single Friday night or every single weekend," and I was like, "Ah, but I just rather not." And the thing about him is that he's uh very intellectual. So with movies,
oh,
especially, he would be like, uh, "Shh, you can't talk. We need to pay attention, undivided attention," and stuff
oh
like that.
no,
And and it's just like, okay, so and then at the end of the movie, he would be kind of like, uh, "So what do you think the thematic elements of the movie are? Like, what do you think about symbolism and stuff like that?" And it's like, "Oh man, why am I getting a quiz? I just want to enjoy a movie." And I'm very insecure and self-conscious about my intelligence and ability to like comprehend things at a deeper level sometimes.
that's fair.
So yeah, it just made me feel like inadequate and stuff like that. He never intended to. But he's a philosophy major. So he's very like he, deep dive into everything like that. So it was very like hard to enjoy movies around that time. And as I got older and like moved out on my own, you know, I felt obligated to watch certain movies like classics or like recommended movies, but um my attention just goes out the window when it comes to movies because I hear a song and I'm like, I wonder what key this is in. I pick up my guitar and then I start trying to learn it. And then I'm like, who composed this song? Oh, Hans Zimmer. Interesting. Oh, I remember him. He did all these soundtracks. And then 4 hours later, I'm still 20 minutes into the movie and I'm like, I haven't progressed. I'm like, oh, and it's just really hard to watch movies for me unless I have someone to watch movies with me and someone who doesn't take movies too seriously. Um, like Q and I watch a lot of movies, and we're able to talk and like be like theorizing little things without concern about being disruptive, I guess. So it's just more fun that way, I think.
That's so fair. Oh my god, where'd my voice go? Anyway,
uh, yeah.
no, I get that. I get that. I also get hella fucking sidetracked during movies.
Mhm.
Because I'm mentally ill and a specific brand of mentally ill that makes me fucking daydream all the time. So it's like
Mm,
I get very self-inserty about a lot of things, which is why I write the things that I do. Um
mm,
so it's like I start thinking of like what if scenarios in the middle of like watching things. So I struggle with watching things with people, I fear, because I'm the kind of person that's always like um pausing to like fucking get lost in my get lost in my own head. And then I'm so
mm.
sorry, my voice is fucked up right
Oh,
now.
it's
I don't
okay.
know why.
It's okay.
But also it's like if I know stuff about the media, I like to point things out and, pause and yap about whatever. Which is one of the reasons why I'm super hesitant every time there's a watch party in like a server I'm in,
Mm.
because it's like I understand that I enjoy like movies and TV shows a lot differently than most people, and I don't want to be disruptive about it.
Mm. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard though. I feel what you said, and I don't know. Self-inserting. I daydream a lot too when it comes to movies and media. I just like
That's fair.
I want to be in this universe. It's perfect.
This,
So
this
yeah,
is why I write fan fiction, Fridge.
yeah. Ace is describing exactly how I am and pisses off my family so much. Oh, no, you
Rip.
guys gotta get together and just have a watch party together and just like shoot the shit and then like pause or something.
Yeah, I a while back I was rewatching Voltron with Patch, which is not a sentence you want to hear. But Patch and I were rewatching Voltron, and we would just pause and yap so that like a 20-minute episode could take like an hour to get through, because
Mm.
we're sitting here, like doing head canons, we're like doing what if scenarios, we're being funny. Yes, Voltron, I'm sorry. They took it off Netflix. They took it off Netflix. I'm not going to be over that.
Oh.
I need to shut up about Voltron before I go on a rant, because I do fear that Voltron was like a canon event in my formative years.
Mhm.
Um
Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy. I have a OneNote notepad for very specifically the purpose of making versions of myself for what if I was in this universe. That's
Mm.
See, I don't even write my shit down. They just live in my head like the little freaks they are, until I write a fan fiction and I'm like, "Okay, that's MC."
uh I have your is it press play? I have it. I have a tab of that. I have it saved like whenever I can read it, but I'm like, again, I get too distracted and like I can't give my undivided attention. But I'm like, yeah, I need to like eventually.
you know, You and Hugh are a perfect fucking match. I swear to God. This motherfucker hasn't finished it. And the thing is, Q's been around since I started writing it, so it's like, girl, what's your excuse?
Attention issues. Is like, am I right? Is it like 18 chapters, or is it more than that?
Um,
Less?
hold on, let me pull up AO3. Let me check real quick. Um, let me just go to my dash. No,
Yeah.
wait, no, fuck. I have too many fics. Where is it? There's the fandom. It's 16 chapters.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was like 18 or
37,000
26.
words.
Dang. Yeah. I really like DBH though, so I'm sure I'll. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
I don't.
I the amount of fucking screaming that happened in my DMs with Q when you were playing that game, insane.
Oh, like this motherfucker doesn't know how to play. I don't know.
No, no,
Just
no, no, no. It's because every fucking thing you said, you're like, "Hey, here's just some crazy ass prediction. Haha, funny. You're predicting the plot exactly." I'm so
just
dead ass.
yeah.
Q and I were losing our shit. Like,
Yeah, like Q says, like we watched a lot of mystery movies and pause just throw spaghetti at the wall and like form theories, but like I do that with games. Like at least I can say, hey, there's a piece of spaghetti I put on the wall. I got something right.
that's so real and fair of you. You know what? Maybe that's for the best, Red. Don't look at my fan fiction. Don't look at me.
Don't perceive me.
Don't perceive me, as I say, actively putting myself out on the internet to be perceived.
Okay, so um, I guess with I guess I was thinking maybe for each of the ideas we were trying to think of for the games, I guess we start off with describing a movie without like giving away like oh this is about a lion and he becomes a king,
That's so fair.
and like that.
You
I
know
think
what insane timing! I just
yeah.
got a notification on YouTube about your today's short. Speaking of Detroit Become Human.
Oh. Yeah, I have to re-upload everything.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, continue. I just thought
Oh
that
no,
was
I was just
funny.
like, yeah, if we do like the first round, like I don't know if we want to put a time limit on like see how many other how many people how many guesses the other person can make, and the person who's guessing like doesn't look at chat, but if we do it that way, or if you want to do it some other way for the first kind of round games.
Um, I think no time limit, like especially on describing because my ass will go over the time limit so bad. But I do think like
Yeah.
maybe like three guesses before we just fucking reveal it makes sense.
Okay.
Do you also want to just like
Yeah.
send each other the list of movies that we're
Yes.
looking
Yes.
at?
Yes. Uh.
Let
Yeah. Let
me
me
single out the
see.
ones that I haven't seen, because
Oh.
I just tossed them all in a note app in my notepad.
Yeah, you can. I don't know. Like I put these are all the movies I have seen. Well, most of the movies I've seen. I guess that I can recall.
Oh,
Um.
you don't have access on for people with
Oh.
link.
Oh. Jesus. Hold on. Anyone with link? Can you try it now?
Oh god, the ducks are blocking my taskbar.
Uh, the duckies. No. Oh wait. I'm a mod. I can send in pin links. I'll do that. Sorry. Let me. I guess I can share this with. Hold on.
Oh no, Q was saying that about my fucking fan fiction.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. And surreal, honestly, as someone with social anxiety, like don't pay attention to me, but also pay attention to me. Yeah, I don't know. It's nice to get validated, like in that regards. Like at least for me, I like to, I like when I'm working hard on something and people acknowledge, like, oh, I see you put effort, because I don't know. It's I wish I could be like, "Ah, I don't care what people think about me," and can just like, you know, put it out and like not care if I get views. But it's nice to feel like affirmation and stuff like that.
That's real. Oh god, you have so many more movies on your list than mine. I could not come up with like anything.
Oh yeah, let's see. Uh,
I mean, I have like a bunch of movies that I have watched that I don't remember well, but it's like I didn't write most of those down because I'm like, what movies should I have seen that I haven't? And that's what I have on my
yeah,
list,
yeah.
really. Is that Arizona iced tea? Sorry, I saw a duck.
Oh.
It's the fucking Arizona like green tea can.
Oh, I think I see it. Yeah, it is. I think it is at least.
Yeah.
Uh, and I'm trying to give Ace affirmation by linking to fake, but no, they won't let me.
What? What?
You wanted to link your press play, I think.
No, dude. I remember when like I was first working on that, and Q kept fucking mentioning it. I'm like, I swear to God, or is gonna get a hold of it, and it's gonna ruin everything, and I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, let's see. Oops.
I'm sorry. I have to type out all of my fucking movies because I'm a clown.
Oh, you're good. Uh, yeah, let's see. And of course, if this goes well, or whatever, we can also do some more in the future and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
We can also just kind of like. I think also another interesting idea would be like Googling some of these movies on Wikipedia and then trying to summarize that.
Oh yeah, we can do that too. Yeah. And I also have a list of like I think 300 plus movies that everyone should see, and I'm like, all right, I probably haven't seen a lot of these, so we can draw from that too.
Yeah.
But
Hello? Can I type?
type.
I just know that like some of the ones on my list, like me not knowing them or like having seen them will piss people off.
Uh, okay, let's see. There's a couple I haven't seen. Well, I know the gist of some of them. I haven't seen a lot of them. I don't think
Oh, an ad's about to run
so.
on my end. Sorry,
Yeah,
I didn't I
let's see.
didn't catch it. I was tabbed off, so I didn't catch it.
Oh, no, that's good. What was I gonna say? So I guess for this first round, do we do like you pick from my list and then I pick from your list and like explain it, or
um
um
we can do that. We can do like you try and explain something from your list and then I guess or like other way around. Whichever one you think
okay.
would be fun first.
Uh yeah, I can. Let's see. I can try explaining from my list and seeing if you can get it and stuff like that. Then we can switch or something and do the other way.
Okay.
You know, just okay. Let me do a random number generator thingy. Uh, what? How many movies have I
Is that a fucking cow? Sorry.
had? Wait, let me see. Oh, it is. What the fuck?
Where? What are you? I've never seen that man in the game.
Ah, okay, I got. Okay, how do I explain this? Okay, so the first movie, it's two words, and the
Okay.
premise is
Charades.
that uh, a a person is a disgruntled employee, and just daydreaming about like getting out of his job. Um, and he has two friends along with him who just hate their job too. They don't feel appreciated, and the boss is always just like, "Hey, I'm gonna need you to stay in a little, this weekend. I need you to come in," and they're selling their soul to like corporates and stuff like that. And the main character uh, falls in love with a girl who works at a deli shop or something like that. And no, Applebee's. She works at an Applebee's, I think. And
How do
then
you go from a deli shop to Applebee's?
I think that's what happens. I don't remember. It's been a long while, but um, uh, I'm trying to think what else happens in there. But eventually, like the main character, like they're getting evaluations from like the head CEO of the company, who just like it's like, yeah, I'm gonna make a surprise visit. Never seen any of y'all guys, but I'm gonna make a surprise visit. And the main character is just like, yeah, I work here. I guess it sucks. I
Girl, me
hate it.
too.
I hate life. And then they are surprised by his like I guess honesty, and I think they give him a raise or something like that. um, but yeah, crazy movie. Very popular though.
That's wild. Also, Fridge, I can see which cell you're selected in on the dock.
Oh,
Is it perhaps Office Space?
yeah.
I fucking scrolled through and I just saw it highlighted.
God, God damn it. Oh
You're
shit.
doing
Okay.
great.
Fuck. Okay. Well, man, you're so good. You know my descriptions. Oh fuck.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, well, you got it. You're smart.
Okay, let's see. What fuck, which of these movies have I seen? Because I'm like a lot of these movies I haven't seen, but let's see.
uh, yeah.
Okay, I did not retain the plot of this movie at all.
Okay.
It's two words again. Um
Okay.
so if I remember, the movie like starts off and it's like the main character's fucking dead, by the way. So, and then we get like and it's like a rewind and then it goes through the life of this dude and he's like I don't know, I guess he was poor or something and like maybe his mom was single or some shit, but then like there's a scene where his mom's talking to some guy and he's just out playing in the snow with a sled. And so I don't remember explicitly. I think his mom and like the guy were arguing or some shit. So they go out to the dude and they're like, "Hey, we're going to send you away so you can go be someone important or some shit. You can go do something with your life, kid. You're like 9. Go make a name of yourself." So they send him off and he was never a teenager, I don't think, in the movie. I don't think it's ever shown that he is a teenager. So all of a sudden, he's a young man and he's doing like yellow journalism. And the guy that took him in and like raised him as his own or whatever the fuck is like, what the fuck, bro? Don't do this shit. And that's all I remember from that scene.
Whoa.
So,
Damn. Whoa, this is hard. Oh.
so
What? Okay.
skip a few plot points. Uh, he was married to like the president's niece or some shit, and then cheats on her with like a lounge singer, and I think they divorce. And then the lounge singer, no, she's not even like a proper singer. He kind of forces her into like being an opera singer, builds a whole fucking nightclub
Ooh.
for her. She doesn't want it because she's not that good. And like even her voice teacher is like, "Man, you fucking suck, dude." So she tries to kill herself, fails.
Oh.
I think they divorce again, or they divorce, and she is an alcoholic now. Oh, also, like I forgot about this. The reason that we're going through all
Uh-huh.
this different stages of this guy's life is because um we're getting like an investigative journalist who's trying to figure out, the cause of death of this guy, of this very important man. And so he's going around interviewing all these people that were important, that like knew him through life.
Mhm.
And there was like,
Oh.
so we start off on the guy that like kind of took him in, and then we go to I think one other person that I don't remember at all. And now we're talking to the fucking drunk ex-wife. And so like, yeah, she tried to kill herself. It didn't work. So now this guy's all fucked up about it. They end up divorcing or some shit. And so he's building this fucking big ass castle that was supposed to be for her, but she was upset about it. So now he's alone in this big ass place and he dies. And like the last thing he says is like an innuendo for vagina. And that's the movie.
Okay, let's see. So, I haven't watched anything of that nature, I don't think. I'm gonna I feel like is it Citizen Kane?
It is Citizen Kane.
Okay, I've never watched it.
Yeah, I the only reason I watched it was for film class. And I was so confused and bored the whole time, and then we got tested on it.
Oh, no.
But yeah, so it's like he like the last thing he says is like rosebud or some shit, and like it apparently was, and the whole mystery was like, oh, they're trying to figure out, why that was his last words. And then like the ending, it's like it pans into the fire where they're burning all his shit, and the sled that he had as a kid had rosebud written on it. And then people were like talking about how it's supposed to be like a euphemism for fucking vagina or some shit because he could not get laid
Oh.
because all of his wives hated him.
Oh, shit.
So
What? I okay, my impression, like, I've never seen it. I thought it was about, like, a guy in a mafia, and they're doing mafia shit, and then,
nope.
like
He's a journalist.
oh. Okay. Man. Man, this is what happens when two people don't watch movies try to explain movies they haven't watched.
We learn things.
Yeah. I was like, everything else in the list that you gave me, like, it doesn't sound like it has that element. I'm like, is it Citizen Kane? That's the only one I'm kind of unsure about. So,
That's so
okay.
fair. To be fair, I also, don't know a lot of stuff about any of the movies I sent you.
Oh, no, it's okay.
We're just winging this shit.
Yeah. That was good, though. Good explanation. I'm literally just sitting here loading.
You're so real
Me
for
too.
that too.
I was loading during I was like, wait, what's going on?
I was also loading, explaining all that.
Uh, Hello, Diva. Welcome in. Hope you're
Hello,
doing
hello.
well. All right, let me see
Who
about the
is
next movie
this
I'll explain.
diva? My fucking friends say that all the time, so now I have to say it.
Oh. Okay. Uh, Let me see. Trying to find dinner rolls.
I thought you said dinner rolls, and I just buffered so hard. Like, damn, a dinner roll would sounds nice right now.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Get some right now.
To be
All
fair,
right, I
most
got
like
one.
roles, period. Like hell yeah.
Yeah, just get a plate for yourself. All right, make sure I'm not selecting the number right now. All right, so this okay. How do I explain this? This one, uh, okay, one word. Scottish lass. Um,
Hold on.
defies
Hold on.
her
Will I be
mom.
able to guess based off just that? Hold
Yeah,
on.
you might be able to.
Is it Brave?
Yeah. Scottish lass.
I was like, did I see that one on the list earlier? Yes. I fucking love that movie so much. But yeah, explain the plot to me. I want to know. I want to know what
Oh,
you.
geez. Fuck. How do I explain? All right. So, Scottish lass, she's growing up. She has three triplets of brothers, and the king is like, "Oh yeah, you're so cool. I'm gonna support you. You're awesome." The mom is like, "Oh, you gotta behave like a lass, and like also be proper lady and stuff like that." And she's like, "No, I don't want to." And she like kind of brings shame to her mom and like embarrasses her, and then the mom is like angry at her, and then the daughter she's like, yo, I don't want you in my life anymore, get away, you're horrible. And then she tears a quilt or something like that, and then like I think she runs away and then meets a witch or something, and then wishes her mom's different, I guess. It's been a while since I watched this. And then mom turns to a bear, and it's scary, but then she has to like find a way to return her mom back to normal, uh, before like sunrise. Otherwise her mom is going to stay a bear forever. But then the whole village is like hunting this bear because they're like, oh my god, this bear is a monster, we gotta kill it. And then at the end, everything is resolved and happy.
I can't believe you forgot about the other bear, Fridge.
Oh yeah, yeah, there's
There's
another bear
two.
that they had to fight. Yeah, yeah, that's why they were funny, because the other bear like what wait, I'm getting confused with movies. Did the other bear like cut off or like make the dad have to amputate his leg?
Yeah, the other bear ate his leg.
Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I got it confused with How to Train Your Dragon because Hiccup, no, not Hiccup. Is the boy's name Hiccup? I don't
Yeah,
know. I haven't watched it.
yeah, it's Hiccup.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because at the end of the movie, doesn't he have a peg leg too? I was
Yeah,
getting confused.
yeah,
Oh,
because
okay, okay.
I don't even. I don't think they explicitly like show how it happens, but he does lose a fucking leg.
Oh, okay. I was getting confused. But
Yeah,
yeah.
somehow you managed to like bring up two movies that I'm very autistic about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I just
I'm
love
glad.
women. What can I say?
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, well, I'm glad you were able to know that movie.
I, in all honesty, I can probably explain the plot of Brave beat for beat, just because like I watched it so many times. Great movie
Yeah.
though, like 10 out of 10. Would recommend.
I really enjoyed it. It's been so long since I've watched it.
You should watch it again. That's all I have to say.
Yeah. Not the Tism movies.
Yes, the Tism movies. Okay, what? Which of these movies can I like try like properly explain? Okay. Um. Fuck. Which of these? Which of these can I even?
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, so we got some bitch ass princess. I don't know jack shit about this princess. Um.
Uh, okay.
So again, we're going off the list of movies that I have not seen. Um.
Okay,
So this is just my impression of the plot. Bear in mind, chat disclaimers.
okay.
So we have some princess. She gets motherfucking cursed by
Mm.
some evil fucking witch dragon lady. I don't know. Um,
Uh,
so she gets like cursed at birth or some shit like that. At least that's the impression I get from it. And so skip skip some I don't know filler and we're in the forest and there's a guy
mhm.
and they dance or some shit and there's woodland creatures because you gotta have that. So they dance or some shit and like he wants to know when he'll see her again and she's like, never. Fuck you. JK, maybe tomorrow. I don't know, Shoddy. See you later. And so she fucks back off to her kingdom or whatever, and then the curse takes effect, and
Mhm,
Girly is incapacitated for probably thousands of years. I don't know. That might have been the idea, and like because we're cliche. Only true love's kiss can wake her up, and homeboy
mhm.
from the forest, TM, finds her ass and kisses a sleeping lady. I assume because consent who is her, and then they live
Mm,
happily ever after because it's a fairy tale, and you know how those go.
yeah, yeah, you don't wanna read the grim, version of that story.
I
It
think I
is
have it.
fucked. Oh, okay, well, yeah, it is crazy. That's Sleeping Beauty, though, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was a good explanation, like, you're being, like, vague, but, like, descriptive, that was good. Yeah.
I'm gonna be so real. I completely forgot about the forest scene until just now.
Mm. Oh, yeah.
So I was like, "Oh fuck, gotta bring that up." I know that. I know the
Yeah.
TikTok meme.
Oh.
That's the only reason I know about that scene.
Oh, that was good, though, it was really good.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll be here all week.
Yeah, the the grim fairy tale is so I mean, there's always dark in newer versions, but it's so dark. I'm like, "Why would you write something like that?"
Dude, grim
Okay.
fairy tales. I have two like fairy tale collections. They're packed up right now,
Mhm.
but like I have a Brothers Grimm collection and I have a Hans Christian Andersen collection, and it's so
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
interesting to see like the differences between like the Disney versions of these fairy tales and like the original versions.
Yeah.
Cause I think
It's like
Cinderella is always like one of the more interesting ones that get brought up because it's like, oh yeah, in the original, the fucking stepsisters get their eyes like fucking gouged out by birds,
Oh,
and like
uh-huh,
I think the
yeah.
stepmother's cursed is like I don't know if it's cursed, but like she has to wear like burning hot shoes for eternity or some shit like that.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
if
Ariel
Ariel
turns into
returns
sea
to
foam.
Seafoam? Yeah, yeah. It's like, okay, I can see why why you want this to be happier because like the Hunchback of Notre Dame is like very sad too. I
Gotta
don't
make it
know. It's
kid
just
friendly.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Speaking speaking of movies we haven't seen, I also haven't seen Hunchback of Notre Dame, low key, so I don't know jack shit about it.
Ah, yeah. That one's I enjoyed that one, but I mean that's because like they have really good music. I think, especially the villain music. But a lot of villain songs are
Hellfire is like one of the villain songs of all time.
yeah.
I
My
know, I
other
know
favorite
that
one to
one.
be like be prepared in Lion King. That's
Oh
good.
my god, fun fact about Be Prepared though. This is another like movietism thing. Oh, this is why I can't
Uh
watch movies
huh.
with people. um, I think it's like somewhere in the middle. Scar's voice actor fucked up his voice.
Oh
So like
yes.
the latter half of the song is sang by someone else.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know the
I forget
specifics
who,
about
but
that. I wish I did.
yeah, if I'm correct, wait, let me see, because I think Scar's voice actor was like a famous guy, like Jeremy Irons, but then like they had to have somebody else sing it, and I think Winnie the Pooh's voice actor sang it.
Oh shit, it
Uh,
might have been. That sounds
let's
right.
see.
Maybe.
Scar's voice. Yeah, Scars. Yes, yes, yes. I guess. Yeah. I think that's what happened. But yeah, I think I'm right. Jim Cummings. He was the voice of like
Jim's
Winnie the
doing
Pooh
what?
and.
Sorry.
What? What's he doing?
On Maine in public?
In front of my salad? Let's see.
No, dude.
But yeah.
Winnie the Pooh's voice actor. That man has range. Like it's insane the
Mm,
stuff that he's been in.
yeah. He's done so much.
Isn't he also Yakko Warner?
Oh, let me see.
Or am I like insane?
I don't think he showed up as that when I did Control F, but Animaniacs.
Jim
Let's see.
Cummings.
No, that's Rob Paulson. Uh,
What else? What else was like the thing that he did that I remember being like, oh my god.
um, uh, I don't know. He's done so much.
He is in like he's in like everything, dude.
Yeah. Hmm. I don't even know he's done so much.
He was in Anastasia as Rasputin.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. He has such a wild range.
Fucking
Hmm.
I'm I'm fixated on this shit. He was Pete in the Goofy movie.
No way. What?
Yeah.
How?
This man's range insane.
Yeah. Oh
What do you
shit.
mean he
Okay.
was in Spirit, the horse movie?
Oh, I recently watched that for the first time with Q like last year or so.
I haven't seen it. Should I?
Um, I mean I enjoyed it, but like I don't know. I don't know. I really enjoyed it.
See,
Spirit, my favorite childhood movie.
all I know about Spirit is that it's like the horses have eyebrows and therefore they're hot.
Oh, yeah.
He was Ray in Princess and the Frog. That's the one I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's done so much.
He's
Uh,
dude, Princess and the Frog has banging music. Just speaking of it,
hmm
like goddamn.
I want to watch that again soon. Ace, never mind. Don't ruin my favorite movie.
Please watch it. Wait, don't stop.
Let me see. All right. Let me do, I guess,
Uh,
maybe one more round of this type, and then we'll switch.
okay. We can just
Oh,
switch to
let's see.
explaining them.
Yeah, do you want to do that now instead, or do you want to do this guessing
I
one?
think I think you know rule of three. You got to do one more.
Rule of three. Okay, okay. Uh, okay. Fuck. How do? I mean, this one might might be a throwaway, but wait. Make sure I'm not selected on a movie. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. All right. So, um, it starts off with uh this guy. There's a kid. He's growing up, and he's like, "Man, I'm going to college and shit like that. I got to be, you know, mature. So I got to leave my childhood behind." You know, and he sets off for college, but then uh the things from his childhood just kind of get sad because it's like, oh, think about the memories we had together, and now you don't want us anymore. But then, kind of good news for them is that they get to uh visit daycare, and at this daycare, they find children who are like, yo, you know, we want you in our lives, and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, yeah, we'll be happy here, but they're not happy here because the children are horrible and scary because they're children, And
I
then
also think children are horrible and scary.
yeah, me too. Uh, and then at the and like the person who is like giving all these like false promises of like, hey, you're gonna make children happy here. They're gonna like enjoy your company and stuff like that. He's been lying because he just wants to use them and stuff like that, and he hates children too. And and he's getting revenge for like I guess getting like fired. I'm trying to be as vague as possible.
You're fired. Get out of my office.
Yeah, like his family just pretty much like said, "Oh, we're just gonna abandon you and leave you here by yourself."
Damn.
And he had no say in it. But at the end, like um, he's trying to he's he how do I say this? He he sends all the main characters away to this scary place, and they're about to be incinerated, and uh and they live though, and then they meet up with the person who they had from childhood, but then he's like, I'm still too old for you, so go, I'm gonna take you to this special place that actually won't treat you bad. does that does that help? I'm trying to be as vague as possible.
I'm sorry. The way that you ended it makes it sound like, oh, so, the dog's going to the farm, kids, It's like, are we dying? Is it
No, they live.
is it perhaps Toy Story 3?
Woo, good job.
I'm gonna be so real. I completely forgot about the incinerator part until you fucking mentioned it. I completely forgot they got sent to the fucking dump. Like,
Yeah.
what an insane scene in a children's movie.
Yo, have you ever seen the edited uh this guy edited the ending so it cuts off like to a fade to black and then the credits roll right when they're about to get incinerated, and he
No.
shows it to his mom who hasn't watched it. So the mom's watching it in the living room on DVD, and it's like they're all holding hands and they close their eyes and then it fades to black. Then it's like do 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 like that. Oh, you got a friend of me, but in a minor key or something like that.
Oh my
So
god.
and the mom's like, "Wait, that's the end. What?" And he's
What?
like, "Ah, gotcha, mom."
That's insane.
It's crazy,
Anyway, do you
yeah.
think that version of the movie's out? I have a sister.
Oh. I'll have to send it to you, but wait,
Or what if I
three.
did that to my sister? My mom would fucking kill me. But like, what if? Oh my
Has
god! Fucking Q and chat. I need to go to a school and show that version of the movie. Oh my god!
let's see.
That's fucked up. Oh my god!
Huh?
I just saw Billy shoot up like a fucking bullet across my screen.
Oh.
What the fuck happened?
Yeah, what triggers them to do stuff?
I mean, okay, this guy has a propeller, so it just goes off periodically. I don't know. I don't know how he got that velocity though.
Oh,
Not
shit.
my Streamlabs fucking up yours. I'm so sorry. Hold on,
No, it's okay.
let me get rid of link protection for a sec.
No, it's okay, it's okay. It's on my stream at least, but I was like, "Oh, I forgot. I forgot we're doing shared chat."
Share chat really just said fuck you.
I'll send you alt thing in Discord.
What?
I just sent it in Discord
Oh,
as well.
thank you. That's crazy. Okay. So now I gotta do my last one.
Yeah.
What? Okay. So again, we start off with a dude in an office job. Um
Mhm.
he's just chilling. I don't know if he has any strong feelings about working in an office job. I didn't think he did.
Mhm.
Um all of a sudden he gets some random ass phone call from some cryptic guy that's
Mhm.
like, "Hey, you want to fucking derealize for the rest of your life? Why don't you, Oh, by the way, you're being fucking headhunted right now. Why don't you go jump out a window?"
Yeah.
So, so my guy is like running through the office on the phone with some random ass guy, does not know this man at all, and is kind of freaking out. And then there's some weird ass shit that goes on. I think he jumps like from the roof or something like
Mm.
that. Um, he gets implanted, I think, with like I can't tell you how badly I wanted to just say he got empregged, but I'm gonna say I'm gonna say he got like implanted with some like weird like cybernetic bug thing,
Mhm.
and he gets what is it called? So he gets put in this car. They extract the thing from him. They induce labor, and they take him to a secondary location set in John Mulaney voice. So he goes,
Mhm.
meets the bald guy in the secondary location, um,
Mhm.
and has a really bad drug trip. So he wakes up in actual reality. He's birthed again. He gives birth and then he gets birthed as one
Yeah.
does. I live to make chat, struggle to focus on things.
Yeah.
I'm just I'm half listening. I cannot focus on my other tasks because Mpreg induced labor. What? That's what I'm here for. Q. Thank you. So he gets taken out of the fucking birthing pool by a gang of people that opened their third eye or whatever the fuck,
Mhm.
and he learns how for some reason he learns like fighting in fake reality. And uh I just hit an ad break. I'm sorry to my chat. I forgot about it. But
Oh no.
so he learns how to fight in fake reality because that's supposed to be useful to like, I don't know, taking the world back in actual reality. And we
Mhm.
get we get a training montage because you got to have that. So we I'm gonna be so real. I don't know anything about the latter half of this movie, but I assume that he eventually figures out how to, take actual reality back from, or no, he might actually just wake people up from fake reality.
Mm.
I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't actually know the plot past that first half.
No, you did good. Yeah. It's Matrix.
Yeah.
Hello, Zoga. Welcome in. Hope you're
Hi.
doing good. Hi. Yeah. You did a really good job explaining it as vaguely as possible. I think like right off the bat when he said office worker, I'm like Keanu Reeves.
Keanu?
I was like,
What are you doing here?
whoa.
I didn't really have
I
to
was like,
try to be
yeah.
big. I just straight don't remember.
Oh.
Like the
No,
only
you
part
did a
that I
good job.
really remember was like red pill or blue pill, but that's a little too obvious.
Oh yeah, yeah,
It's like
yeah. You
here, have the
know,
Clance pills. Take them both. Boom, Clance is canon.
you
Keanu
know
got pregnant. Yeah.
that video I sent yesterday with the retelling Star Wars.
Uh huh.
His one of his other videos is like my mom retelling The Matrix, and she was like, yeah, so um yeah, Keanu Reeves is like he's cute, but I wonder if he's gay or maybe bi, stuff like that.
I mean,
I'm
he
like,
does
he's
look kind of like a twink in that
yeah.
one.
And he said, but he's cute. I like him. But yeah,
He's
good
very
job.
father shaped to me.
Father shaped. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, they made
I don't
more
think.
than one Matrix. I don't know, like, how they made more than one. Like, did we get more Mpreg? What's going on?
I've honestly like only watched the second one, and I never watched the third one.
That's
And then
fair.
they have like all these other spin-offs, but like the other ones don't. They're not great. It's only like the first one that like most people like, including myself. But it's just like, yeah, the other two are very, uh, very in line with how the directors direct movies. I guess they just make like very
Oh,
zany things.
that's fair.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, I remember my dad like had my entire fucking family sit down to watch The Matrix, and I only made it like up until I could describe before I was like, "Hey, I gotta go. I have a collab like right now," and so I left.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh, that was a good job explaining it though. From yeah, what you got up to.
Thank you, thank you. I was not paying attention.
All right. So
So now we just switched to fucking describing shit.
yeah, I guess yeah, without having to guess, maybe I guess, but yeah. Do you want to describe any, or do you want me to start first? I guess.
Yeah.
Um, ah, shit, let's see.
I
Let's
my
see.
I keep catching on Batman Begins in your list, and it's like there are so many Batman movies that I don't know like how to differentiate them.
Uh huh.
Two, the movie that I worked on actually, one of the like one of the backgrounds with like a single line actually was on the movie that I worked on recently. And I just remember that because my dad fucking what's it called? I like mentioned the cast and my dad saw the guy and was like, "Oh yeah, here's the exact scene and here's his exact line in this movie." And I'm like, "How the fuck did you do that?
Oh,
You say you're not
oh, how did?
autistic? Where did I get it from?"
Wait, how'd he do that?
Yeah, because it's like, what do you mean you're telling me the timestamp of this one guy with a single line in this entire movie?
That's talent or something else.
No, it's not. It's autism.
Yeah. I don't know how, but let's see. What movie do I explain, and how do we even do this? Oh wait, do I explain your movie or explain my something from my
You
list?
explain your movie because like half of these movies on your list, I have no fucking clue about any of them. I've never even heard of some of these things.
Oh shit.
I'm looking
Okay.
at that shit Dogma, like the clone from Star Wars. Like
No.
that's what I'm
It's been a
thinking.
while. Yeah, it's been so long since I watched a lot of these movies.
You should describe Avatar: The Last Airbender, and then after that, I can try and describe Avatar: The Blue Man movie.
Oh, okay.
Like
Shit.
weirdly
That
enough,
that's meant to be. Oh, go
sorry,
ahead.
continue.
Oh, that actually is meant to be the TV series, not the bad one.
Yeah, yeah, I figured, but yeah, it's okay. Weirdly enough, I haven't seen The Last Airbender, but I have seen the Blue Man movie. I have that one on DVD,
Oh yeah.
which is kind of
Do you like
funny.
that one?
I mean, the last time I watched it, I was maybe like 11, probably younger, but
Mm,
I mean, I don't remember it being bad.
yeah. I think I think for especially for its time, I think the graphics and visuals were like very outstanding. So I think that's
Oh,
what
I
kind
think
of got people.
I remember the VFX being really, really nice. But also that
Mm,
could have been because I was, a child and it was like what, 2011?
yeah,
When
it's
did
been
that
a
movie
while.
come out?
I I think
Oh
2008,
9.
right? Not 2009. Okay, yeah, it's been a while.
Damn.
16 years. Oh my god, I don't even like feeling like
It's
that.
weird to me that like people born in '09 are 16.
Yeah, like what?
It's like I don't know
They're
why,
able
but
to
that
drive a
doesn't
car in
seem real to
America.
me. And like bear in mind, I was born in '05, so it's like that's not even that far off from me. It's just weird.
Wait, I'm trying to math right now. Oh, 5. Oh my god. Wait, I need to.
What do you mean this is a lore drop?
Oh,
Are you doing math to figure out how old I am?
yeah. I just wanted to say. Okay, that's crazy.
Anyway, I turn 20 next month.
What?
What do you mean I haven't actually stated my age before Q? I thought I have several times.
Damn. For some reason, I thought you were a little bit. Oh, I thought you were like at least 21.
No, no.
uh, uh,
I
wow.
thought this was common knowledge that I was 19.
Oh no. I'm old. Help me.
Like I don't know. I feel like it's just common knowledge because I feel like um it's I feel like it's more known with like some of the other members in the server because I've been watching Shima since I was 17 and it's like so like that kind of immediate group knew when I like became an
Oh,
adult.
yeah. Whoa.
So, which is kind of weird to think that I've been like talking to the yeah, you were there for that cue.
Oh my god. I'm having a crisis.
I derailed stream by mentioning how old I was. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I just feel old now, but that's okay. I'm
No,
used to
you're fine.
it. Uh,
I see.
so,
I just quick question for Q. I was like asking you for like I was talking to you about submitting my FAFSA for like the first time. I don't
mm,
like how old did you think I was? Because I think the first time I like DM'd Q talking about that, it was when I was 18 and it was like my first time submitting it because I had to do it
yeah.
for my school.
Mm, yeah. You could be in college at any age. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
yes, but
true.
also it's like bestie, I think I mentioned it being a school assignment.
Oh shit.
It's like, what's your excuse? Like, Fridge, you have every excuse in the world, you know? It's like, this is the first
Yeah,
time we've actually had an extended one on one conversation. But Q!
I guess I don't know. At the same time, like I remember I had an assignment like that too, but I was like, it was 2 years. I was already in community college, and I guess the class was like an intro class, and
Ah.
I wasn't really supposed to be in there, but it was just like, oh, this is something you could take instead of a speech class. I'm like, okay, I don't want to speak in front of people, so I'm going to take this. But then it was like, all right, guys, we're going to go to the financial advisor right now, and you're going to have to do this scavenger hunt, and like everything like that.
I
uh,
I wasn't even in a college prep class when I had to do that. It was just part of like my homeroom. I don't know why that was a thing,
oh,
frankly. But
yeah.
also like if I could take a class like that instead of public speaking, please. I'm required to take public speaking. I fear.
Oh, yeah. But I think, I think you'll like I regret not really taking public speaking in college, just because it's just like I was avoiding it because just hate talking in front of people. But um, it would have definitely helped with like speaking skills and stuff. And I'm much better now than I was. But
That's
yeah, I
fair.
tried avoiding it at all costs.
That's fair. I think it's also kind of different, like, yapping and shit on what's it called? On Twitch and on the internet because,
Mm,
you don't have to perceive like my physical being for me to be a yapper online.
yeah, that's true. Uh, I had a speech class on Friday with a small math class. It was perfect. Lucky.
I
I
hope that my class is small because I'm taking that in person because I don't want to take online classes because last time I finished high school online and I genuinely wanted to kill myself. So
oh, yeah.
Yeah, it
Like,
was.
if you took it online, it would probably make you do recordings of, like, speeches, right, or something like that?
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, sure, I can record a speech, but also it's like I don't have the discipline to do an online class, and
Mm.
I don't want to, I mean, I have to be in the dorms anyway, so might as well do it in person.
Yeah. That's fair. Ugh.
Which, God, I have stories about like my fucking dorming application process. Like, I'm not even in the dorms yet, and the just the process of it has been hell.
Mhm,
It's like
eh
it's insane.
are they trying to match you up right now, and it's just, like, a pain to get through and stuff?
Dude, I think I already have an assigned room, but the thing about like the specific assigned room that I have is that like it's a small suite and I have to share it with 5 other people.
5?
Uh-huh.
No!
I'm gonna and like you're not allowed to have like hot plates and shit in the dorms at my school. Um and it's like you basically have to go to the dining hall because they don't allow exposed heating elements, and like they crack down on like even coffee makers in the
Oh my
dorms.
god. Yeah. That's what? 5? That's no way. That sucks.
Yeah, no,
I would
it
yeah.
absolutely sucks, and it's like I was told that I should probably get like a good dorm because I'm in the band.
Uh-huh.
Apparently not.
Oh, no.
It's like some of the dorm buildings it's like two people to a split room. Why can't I have that?
Yeah. Oh, what the f gotta get you a weird USB port and hide it under your bed.
No, that's like genuinely that's what my mom's like trying to do.
Uh, that's smart though, but it's like and is this a requirement or, like, is this, something that you kinda want for yourself, like, to live on your own and try it out, or is it, like,
So
a requirement for
I commute now, but the problem is I'm about to move, which I haven't actually mentioned online yet at all. So congrats,
Oh.
Fridge. You're like the first in the Screaming Corner server to know that I'm moving.
Oh,
Um
thank you. Sorry for putting you on the spot.
no, 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 you're good, you're good. I also Loki forgot that I haven't mentioned it at all. Oh shit, second, yeah, because Q got to know in DMs because I thought it was funny.
Oh.
Because actually, let me DM you the reason.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, so like I won't be able to commute, so I have to dorm.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool though.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, man, I just I don't know. Dorm life can be hell for people. I know that, but I do hope it is okay with you, and hope you get matched with some people who are respectful of you and like, considerate of your space and all that.
See, I hope, but also it's like I go to school in the deep south, so
Yeah,
I I don't have high expectations.
yeah. Unless they're just very like, hey, let's go to church today, and you're like, no, thank you, I'm busy studying. I'm like, okay, and they're just like, okay, just fuck away from me, don't talk to me.
My thing about it is like it's wild because it's like everyone goes home over the weekend. And it's like, well, what's the point of dorming if you're
Mm,
within driving distance?
yeah,
Cuz like
I
I
don't
was
know.
in so when you're submitting like the dorming application, it asks you like what county you're from. And so I
Mm-hmm.
selected not local because I'm not. I live out of state. Um
Mm-hmm.
and because I selected not local, it didn't let me submit an application,
Oh no.
which is like fucking wild.
Yeah. Oh.
If you can
Sounds
go
like a
home on the
headache.
weekend, there's no point in dorming if you're that close. That's exactly what I think.
Mhm.
Apparently, people disagree because it's like I thought, the dorms were for the students that, you know, needed housing on campus because they couldn't drive from home to campus.
Yeah.
So I'm just baffled by it because it's
Oh,
like I
man.
have like an hour drive like going from my house to campus, and to me that's not that insane, but like I'll mention it and people are just like, what the hell?
Mhm. Maybe depends on if your university is computer school or not. Maybe. I don't know. Like, I hope. I don't know. I hope you can find a way out of the dorm eventually or something like that. If you, but man, that sounds like a headache.
Well, I mean, I go to community college, so it's only for a year, but
Okay.
I'm just like
Yeah.
baffled by the whole situation.
Mhm.
So yeah, there's my dorm hell story.
Yeah. I can't imagine. I hear horror stories about a dorm. I've never had to stay in it because I stayed at home for some of the years, and then I moved out with like friends and moved out on my own. But just dorm life seems like hell, just general.
Oh yeah, I hear horror stories.
Yeah. Ugh.
Anyway, movies.
Movies. Thank God both community college and uni was in town for me. Yes. Thank God my mom still put up with me, and she wanted me to stay as much as I can. But I was like, I need space. I need to get out my own.
Oh yeah, my mom's the same, and it's like I need
Oh,
to be somewhat independent, but also it's super super hard in like the current climate and the economy.
yeah.
So it's
I
just
feel
it's
that.
really really rough right now. Also, because no
Yeah.
one wants to fucking hire me, so I can't get a job.
I know it sucks. It's hard.
It's like, brother, I guarantee you half the people like look at my name on the application down here and they're like, "Oh, that's an immigrant." Nope.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And it's like, well, first off, I'm not. Second, fuck you.
Hmm. Yeah. It's fucked up right now. I have a master's degree. I don't work in the field that I got my master's in, but it's just like it doesn't apply to anything. So it's just like I
That
wasted that time and
sucks.
money. Yeah, it's very specific, but then like I'm like I don't want to work in that field. It's too stressful.
Oof.
But yeah.
It's like at this point, it's like I don't even know if I want to get a bachelor's because
Mm.
of just like how little it helps people now.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Hopefully something helps, but I hate AI recruiters. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get too much started on it, but fuck that shit.
No, like the fucking thing you sent in the server was like actually
uh
insane.
yeah. Hello, my name is Ashley. I will be your AI recruiter.
No,
First, you will tell me what you're applying for. It's like, oh my god.
I hope you choke and die, Ashley. I hope whoever generated you slips and falls and cracks their head open on the pavement.
Yeah, get out of here.
Literally.
uh, actually, let's see. Actually, so you said on a list that you wanted me to describe Avatar, or is there another one you want me to describe? Because I can
I mean, I don't
probably do.
actually I don't actually give a shit. It's just that like I thought about like Blue Man Group. So it's
Oh,
like,
okay. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Let me find something else because Avatar might be too hard for me.
you know what?
I,
That's so
I
fair.
it's really good though. I watched it the first time like 2 years ago with you. After like being kind of dismissive of it, but it was really good.
I
Let's
think the
see.
entire Harry Potter series would also be interesting because I don't remember a lot of it, and what I
Uh
do remember is like kind of fucked up because of the amount of fan fiction I've read. So it's like
huh.
I don't know. Like you can probably say something and I'll have a completely different retelling of events, and I think that'd be very interesting.
Okay, it's my hyperfixation on Harry Potter? Okay, which one do you want me to do, Q? Or Ace, or who?
Does the chat yearn for Harry Potter?
I think Q does, at the very least.
Which, speaking of yearn for X, I still think it's insane that as a child I always yearned for the mines is an actual fucking line in the Minecraft movie.
Oh, wait, what was that line? Because yeah, I heard it was like, oh, wait, what was it?
As a child I always yearned for the mines. That's straight up the line.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think, yeah, Kieran messaged me the other day, and they were saying, like, I watched it. It was horrible.
Yeah, no, Kieran messaged me too and is like, it was the worst movie I've ever seen and I fucking loved it. And I'm like, yeah, sounds about right.
You don't mind if y'all do it or not? Okay, alright, let me see. A retelling of one of the Harry Potter movies, from me, at least. Let's see.
Dramatic retelling. Is this chat? Is this My Immortal? Which I hope you know about
Oh,
My Immortal. I feel like that's like kind of
I
from.
know of it. I've never read it.
I've seen like a dramatic retelling video of it because I'm not strong enough to read that shit on my own.
Yeah, I just remember, like, people, like, were reacting to it on YouTube, I guess, a long time ago, and I was like, "Oh, okay, that stuff happens? Okay." Ace, you keep traumatizing me with horrible fix of fandoms, I know.
My name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way,
Uh,
and I'm part lizard.
I
No, come
know.
back!
Stay with us.
Stay. You're gonna miss Fridge retell the first Harry Potter movie.
Yeah, let me see about
What if we
the
just like
okay.
swap? Like you explain one, I
Oh,
explain the next, and then we just keep going until the series ends.
okay, yeah, yeah, we can do that. Alright, let's see. So, okay, how do I even do this without being too detailed? Because I will get too detailed with this because can recall it.
No, you should get too detailed. I think it would be funny.
Okay, let's see. Da, 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 da. Dark blue screen, nighttime falls. This gray wizard with a beard is walking down the streets, and then he has this thing that takes away the light to dim out the street. He sees his cat on the street. Oh, oh, I forget what he says, but he's like something Minerva, and then she transforms into Minerva McGonagall, and then she's like, "Hello, Rubius. I wonder where Hagrid is. I hope he meets street." Vroom! And he rides his motorcycle, and it's not discreet at all. And then, yeah, he's like, "Oi, hi there, guys. I got this baby in my little sidecar. Uh, yeah, let me deliver it to the front porch." And then he starts tearing up because he's like, "Oh, a shame what happened to his mother and father." And then, and then but we need it. McGonagall was like, "Are you sure these people are safe? Do you trust them? He's the only family he's got. We have to trust in them because he is Harry Potter." And then, da 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 da, and then he wakes up 10 years later and he's living under the cupboard underneath the stairs. His cousin is stomping downstairs and like, "Wake up, motherfucker, I hate you." and then he gets out of his closet, but then the cousin pushes him back in the closet because he hates him. And then he's like, uh shit happens, he's cooking breakfast, and then it's like, "Yo, it's his cousin's birthday." And he's like, "How many presents are there?" 36. I counted myself. 36? But last time you said there was 37. I want, fuck you, Dad. I hate you. I'm spoiled.
Question,
And then,
question, Professor Fridge. Question.
yeah.
Are you calling him the cousin because you don't remember his name, or is that just the bit?
Oh, it's just a bit.
Okay, cool.
Dudley.
I was just
Dudley.
curious because because you've been spitting names.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right, so Dudley's like 36, and yeah, shit happens. They go to the zoo, and then like Harry is like talking to a boa constrictor from Brazil, or I guess, and he's like, "Man, it's lonely." And the snake's like, "Yeah, don't I know?" And he's like, "What the fuck? You can talk?" And then the cousin's like, "Get away! Let me talk to the snake, or let me see the snake." And then Harry disappears the window, holding the snake captive, and then frees the snake, and then Dudley falls into the water, and then uh, Uncle Vernon's like, "Oh, I'm suspicious of you, motherfucker. You're going home with me." And then, yeah, I'm trying to skip now because I'm gonna be too detailed. Blah, 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 blah.
I want to
Uh,
hear the entire Harry Potter. I want to hear the entire movie described by you. This is
oh no.
entertaining.
Oh shit. Okay, so
We
they go
need a
back
fully
home, and
animated
then
7-part series.
they go back home, and then Uncle Vernon's twisting Harry by the ear, and it's like, "I know you're up to no good." And Harry's like, "I don't know what you're talking about, Uncle. I'm innocent." And it's like, "Get back in the cupboard." And then throughout the next few weeks or so, uh, delivery for Harry comes towards him, and he's like, "I got mail, but I never get mail." And he's about to read it, and then Dudley takes it away from his hands, like, "Look, Father, he's got mail." And he's like, "Who could possibly be writing to you?" And he reads, and it's like, "Oh my god, oh shit!" And then he prevents Harry from reading any of the mail, like going through drastic measures, like bolting the door mailbox thing away, and then like taking his family to an island to secluded to get away. And like, yeah. And then the giant Hagrid, half giant Hagrid breaks down the door on Harry's birthday, and then he's like, "Yo, happy birthday, Harry!" But he's talking to Dudley because he doesn't remember what, or doesn't know what Harry looks like. But then he's like, "I'm not Harry. I'm Harry." And then he's like, "Oh, happy birthday, Harry. Of course you are. Okay, okay." And he's like, how do you know about me?" "You're a wizard, Harry." "I'm a what?" And then and then and then he takes him to the school, and goes shopping with him, buys him an owl. Harry goes wand shopping and finds a wand. The wand belongs is the twin brother of the one that gave him the scar and killed his family. There's connection there. And then uh and then Harry gets tries to go on the how do you say, the train, but he's like, "Platform 93 quarters, how do I get there?" And then it's like, he finds some ginger family of the Weasleys, and they're like phasing through a wall, and then he's like, "Excuse me, how do I do that?" And then he follows them, and then he makes a friend out of Ron, and then they eat stuff and candy. They take the lot, and then they meet Hermione, and yeah, I don't know. And then they go to school,
You're doing great,
and
Rich.
let's see, they go to school, and then um this blonde kid's like, "You want to make sure you find the right people to make friends with. I'm Draco Malfoy." And then Harry's like, "I think you can find the right friends myself. Thank you very much." And then they get to the sorting house, the sorting hat, which sorts them into the right house. And you know, Harry's turn goes up, and he's like, "Not Slytherin, not Slytherin." And then he gets into Gryffindor, and then they meet nearly headless Nick, and then
How can someone be
uh,
nearly headless?
yeah, like this. And yeah, all of the and Harry, oh, he gives this. Harry comes in with his motorcycle and like getting loose. We're going shopping. uh, what else is there? Oh man. And then the school year just happens, and he's going to classes, and then there's this tall, kind of gaunt looking guy with like black hair, and it's like really mean to him, and showing favoritism with like his house people, and he's just like, I guess fame isn't everything, is it, Mr. Potter?
How do you do the
And
voice so well? Oh my god!
I like Alan Rickman.
Alan Rickman, is that you? Back from the dead?
Yeah, how you do that? And and then what happens next? Yeah, the school year keeps on happening. Um, they find a three-headed dog that's guarding something, and then Christmas happens, I guess, and
You
then
guess, maybe, perhaps.
yeah, perhaps I'm trying to remember now. Like, he gets gifted an invisibility cloak, and then he gets into the restricted section and looks at shit and finds a mirror, and in that mirror he sees his mom and dad. But it's like, how's that possible? They're dead. And then he shows Ron, but Ron's like, I'm head boy. I'm cool.
I'm
Um,
the boy.
yeah, it's like, does this show the future? And Harry's like, how can it? My mom and dad are dead, motherfucker. And and then like it's the mirror of desire, pretty much. And what else is there? Don't forget that Hermione just said Snape. Oh yeah, they
Oh
go
yeah.
to Harry gets on the Quidditch team because he impresses McGonagall, and she's um like he thinks she's gonna scold him, but she's like, "Wow, you're a natural, just like your father." And
Doesn't Hermione
he
setting Snape on fire happen in the second one?
no, it's in the first one because yeah, like Harry gets jinxed on his broom in the Quidditch game, and
No, isn't that the second one?
yeah,
Because that's like because the bludger was tampered with because Dobby was trying to get him to go home.
oh yeah, that's the second one. Yeah, yeah, there's yeah. Similar things. So pretty much the bottom line is Harry gets fucked up at Quidditch cups and tournaments and stuff. Like people jinx and people don't want him to play.
Harry gets fucked by the
Um
Quidditch Cup.
oh, what is this fanfic? But yeah, so yeah, Hermione I guess sees Snape like jinxing Harry, so then she sets him on fire, and then yeah, just more things happen. But they find out that the thing is that the three-headed dog is guarding the sorcerer's stone, which gives you immortality. Um, and they try getting to it and stuff like that. Also, there was a troll in a dungeon, and it
Just thought you ought to know.
I just don't want to know.
Fucking things.
Yeah. That was after like Wingardium Leviosa. They were making fun of Hermione for being like a good student and stuff like that, or a teacher's pet, and then she was crying in a bathroom, and then they had to save her, and then they became friends that way. And then yeah, they had to go get the Sorcerer's Stone, and yeah, Harry sees Professor Quirrell, and then Quirrell takes away his turban thingy, and Voldemort was there, and um, they, you know, they fight kind of, and Harry burns Quirrell's face off, and he wakes up in the hospital. Dumbledore eats a jelly bean that's earwax flavored, and then they have they have the ceremony at the end where they're awarding people who won the cup. Gryffindor got last place, and then Slytherin got first place. But then Dumbledore comes in some bullshit, and he's like, "Ah, I think some points should be added for something that's recently happened." And he's like, "Yeah, here's all the points." And then it's like they're tied with Slytherin at the end of the point, but then he's like, "But wait, there's more. Let me just give this bullshit point to Neville, who for standing up for this because I want my house, my house to win." And he's like, "Ha, fuck you, Slytherin." And then yeah,
Basically.
that's pretty much the end. Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty much it. You but
yeah.
Fridge, you forgot the very important part, the fucking not May, not Hermione.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah, yeah. I love the part. Not me, not Hermione. You. I love that part so much.
It's so good. Fucking
Uh,
my thing about like that whole section. I'm just sad that they took out like Hermione's bit.
Oh, which one? Oh, the
The cause
potion
yeah, the
thing.
potion. Because in the book, Hermione has like her special potions thing, but they took it out of the movie, and I'm so sad about it.
Yeah, yeah. I that I guess that's the problem with like a lot of book adaptations and stuff. But it's like I don't know. I do wish they showed more of like things that happened. All right, let's see. How's that?
Okay, so I'm
This is
I'm
what
explaining
I drew as well.
the second one.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So second one, um, I think isn't it like immediately? It's like, we're back at fucking the Dursleys' house. I forget their address. That was like an important thing in the first one, but
Number
it's
four,
never brought
Privet
up again.
Drive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, Privet Drive. We're fucking back there, and Harry's got those motherfuckers under his thumb because he's like, I can just fucking curse you, and and so he has them freaked. Um, Nothing important happens that summer except at the end when fucking Vernon's having this like funny. He's having like these important people over for dinner. Because I don't know, jobs, I guess. so this motherfucking house elf, this bitch in a fucking tea bag, shows up at what the fuck is that, Fridge?
Not me, not Hermione. You. I
That's
drew
so
that.
good. That's so good.
Thank
Sorry.
you.
um, a weird chihuahua looking fucker just fucks everything up. Shows up in fucking Harry's room. And is like, hey, by the way, don't go to Hogwarts. And Harry's like, the fuck? Why? That place is better for me than here. I'm literally fucking neglected and kind of abused here. It's not a fun time, little buddy. And Dobby the house elf is like, well, here's why, and then actually no, let me just self-harm for a second. Because that's actually a thing that happens in the lore. Fuck J.K. Rowling, by the way. Because what the fuck? Like, I can't go
Yeah.
against my master's wishes because I like slavery. Also, my people in my chat, heads up, we're getting an ad. I'm out of snoozes. So Dobby's just like, well, or Harry's like, well, all my friends are at Hogwarts, and Dobby's like, friends that didn't write to you over the summer, you little bitch. And Harry's like, how the fuck did you know that? And so Dobby has this fat ass stack of letters that he was hiding in his no pockets. I don't know. It was up his ass, I guess, because where did he pull that out from? And so Harry's like, well, give me those back, you little fucker. Like, very reasonably. And so Dobby's like, nope, you can't go to Hogwarts. Don't do it. So he like runs out in like downstairs, and Harry's just like, oh shit, you're gonna fuck things up. So for some fucking reason, Dobby makes this stupid ass cake float, and Harry just goes up behind it with his arms held out, like he's planning to make it look like he dropped it on like important man's head because he's a stupid fucking 12-year-old, I guess, that doesn't know how to be discreet about that shit. So, cake drops, ruins dinner. Harry gets yelled at and gets a fucking letter from the Ministry of Magic that's like, hey, you're not supposed to do magic in front of, normal people, you whore. And so, Vernon's fucking pissed at that shit because he's like, you fucking lied. You have no power, you little bitch. You're gonna get fucking arrested by the wizard police. You can't do magic because you're 12. So he goes and he puts bars on Harry's window and is just like, and like straight feeds him canned food from a fucking doggy door because, I don't know, fuck them kids. So because Ron might have two brain cells between him and the rest of his family, he's like, hey, maybe something's going on. So he and his brother, Fred and George show up outside of Harry's house with a flying car, with an illegal flying car that their father, working for the wizard government, has confiscated from work and now has illegally. Um, so they show up, pull the fucking bars off of Harry's window, and they break him out. They kidnap him, essentially. And then they go and they take them to the Weasley house. And they're. I forgot the car was sentient. Oh my god. Because that comes back. That comes back in what? The third one?
Oh, was it?
I don't remember. Which movie does the car, like, save their asses?
It might have been third one. Oh man, it's been so long.
I have no fucking clue. Oh, no. But, so, they get home and the Weasley mom is reasonably pissed off. Fucking no note, bed's empty. You could have been killed.
Oh, yes, perfect.
It's later in this movie? I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, with the spiders, I think.
Oh, it is, huh? Yeah, so she's like, you fuckers, you could have been seen, you could have been killed. Hi, Harry, welcome. You bitches! So they have dinner. Ginny comes down, stares at Harry, and then runs back upstairs because she's a fucking weirdo in the movies and doesn't have any substance. So, so then they go to school, and Dobby is still trying to get Harry not at Hogwarts. So because, we thought it was a great idea for Harry to go last out of everyone, including the adults, at the platform this year. Oh, wait, no, I skipped ahead. So, we go to Diagon Alley, and we're using Floo powder, which makes the fire turn funny and green. And because Harry doesn't have any kind of enunciation, motherfucking Diagon Alley ends up like 2 blocks away in evil Diagon Alley. And sees, and that's the first time we meet Draco Malfoy's dad with his L'Oreal hair, and he has to like run out of that place. Hagrid finds him and takes him to real Diagon Alley, to Diagon Alley without the funny shadows, where he meets back up with Gang, and then they go shopping, and so they go to the bookstore. And there's this motherfucker signing books. And he's the new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher because the position's cursed. So, like, one person can't have that teaching role for more than a year because Voldemort wanted it or some shit like that. And so he cursed it, even though that probably didn't actually happen because that sounds like a load of bullshit, even for this series. So we got a new guy, and he's an absolute fucking fraud. Like, of anyone in the Harry Potter universe to use AI, that would be him. What the fuck does that mean, Q? Your old Japanese teacher looking motherfucker? What?
Oh, I think her, yeah.
That's insane.
I think her teacher looks like...
That is wild. So, motherfucking Lockhart, who literally steals other people's work and pawns it off for his own. That's literally his character. He sees Harry and he's like, ooh, my claim to fame has been slipping recently. Why don't we get a picture with this little boy who lived? Because that's not kind of like minorly pedophile coded. Anyways. So, and then they meet the Malfoys at the bookstore. And Lucius is like, Lamau, poor people, haha. And that's the end of that. So now we're at the platform. And now, for some fucking reason, the 11-year-olds are going last because that makes sense. And I'm Molly Weasley. I'm a horrible parent, I guess. So, They go full send into this brick wall, and because it is a brick wall, they slam into it and I don't know, fucking die. But because it's not actually a brick wall, no, no, no. Dobby just closed the gate because it's only open for a certain window. And sorry, Harry Potter, can't go to school today. Fuck you. So they, like any rational 12-year-old, they steal a flying car and take that to school. In which they promptly crash it into the sentient tree on school grounds.
Yeah.
Anyway, they should have been expelled. They're not. I forget why. Plot reasons, probably. um, and so the next important thing that happens is Ron gets a howler from his mother during breakfast, which is actually insane because, like, what do you mean you're going to publicly humiliate your child after they could have almost died? Like, what the fuck? So, Ron gets the howler, and then, Ginny caught a stray. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So, what's it called? Something probably happens. I don't know what it is. Anyway, Quidditch practice. Gryffindor goes out to the fucking Quidditch field and is like, "Hey, it's practice time." And the Slytherin team is like, "No, fuck you, Lamau. We have new brooms because Moneybags over here bought his way onto the team because that's the only way he could have gotten on because he's 12 and all of us look at least 15."
Yeah.
So, like, I swear they should have had like better age separation in Quidditch because, like, what do you mean you have an 11-year-old flying around with actual 17-year-olds? What?
Yeah, there's advantages. I don't know.
Like, huh? Anyways, so Lamau, you guys are all poor. We have these funny brooms that look wrong. And so Ron's like, "Well, fuck you, Malfoy. Eat slugs." Oopsies. And his wand backfires. He's the one that ends up eating slugs. He puked up slugs. And so, also, Draco calls Hermione straight up a slur that people treat as if it wasn't, a fantasy slur. And it's kind of crazy because it's like, why are we acting like this? Are you people saying the N-word? But I guess, whatever. So Harry's like, "What the fuck does that mean?" And then calls Hermione it, I think. And she's like, "Well, don't fucking say that, you bitch. You just called me wizard slurs." So they go to Hagrid, and Hagrid's like, "Okay, here, have a bucket, kid. You can go stop throwing up slugs in the corner." And he has a dragon egg in his fireplace because I don't know, it's probably illegal, but it's Hagrid, so he gets a dragon egg as a treat. That actually might have been.
Oh.
No, I think that was in the first movie.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was even. No, was it in the movie? I know it was in the book.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
It was in the movie for like 2 minutes. One, the book it was for like 3 weeks or something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was more touched on in the books, but it's fine. So yeah. I don't know what they do at Hagrid's, but Ron eventually has to stop puking slugs, so he's chilling. Anyway, they're going back into school, and then they see the fucking caretaker's cat hung up by the tail on a lamp on a fucking wall sconce, and in blood on the wall next to that bitch is like, "The Chamber of Secrets has been opened. Enemies of the air beware."
Oh yeah.
So that was after Harry got detention. What is the plot of the second one? I don't know. Anyway, so they're the only three in the hallway. Like, they finish reading that sentence. All of a sudden, the entire school's here. And Draco Malfoy is sitting here like, "Lamau, that means you. That means you." Insert wizard slur. You guys are gonna die,
Mhm.
and I'm 12, and I think that's so funny because I'm wizard racist. Um, so now Harry's like, well, shit, that's probably bad. Maybe, perhaps. Um, so they're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on because we're 12 and we crave adventure. Um, so Hermione's like, why don't we brew this uber complicated potion by using materials that we actively steal from Snape and shit, So, they're brewing this potion in the girls' bathroom with a ghost in there. And no one goes into that bathroom because they all hate this dead girl who's just so fucking depressed. And it's like, what's she gonna do? Kill herself? She's already dead. So they're making this potion. And then boom, we got Defense Against the Dark Arts class. And Lockhart is like, Lamau, look at me. I'm so famous. I have the best hair. I am the sexiest man alive. Anyway, here's a cage full of these evil little fucking pixies. Have at them. And he
Mhm.
opens the cage and they just start going insane in a classroom full of 12-year-olds. Like, Neville gets straight up hung up on the chandelier. And
Mhm.
so he fucking dips and leaves this classroom full of 12-year-olds to figure out how to deal with these evil ass pixies that are straight biting kids. Like, this is amazing teaching. Thank you. So they brew the funny potion and they're like, okay, it's gonna make us look like these people. We need hair of all these people. So
Mm.
Harry and Ron get Crab and Goyle, and Hermione thinks she's getting some chick's hair. It's actually her cat's, and so it gets fucked up and Hermione turns into a furry. Um
Yeah.
so she's like, okay, I'm out. Y'all have fun. And so Harry and Ron sneak into the Slytherin common room and they try and wheedle Malfoy for information, which he doesn't know shit because he is, in fact, 12 and he's not, doing evil stuff in the girls' bathroom. Anyway, meanwhile, all these kids are getting petrified at Hogwarts. I didn't know you could read. Impressed face. It wasn't that line like improv by Tom Felton, and I think that's really funny. But yeah,
Maybe.
so kids are getting petrified in the schools of Hogwarts because conveniently we're only seeing the monster in the reflection. We're not actually raw dogging it into the eyes. Um, so all these people are getting petrified. So side plot, Chekhov's gun kind of shit. They're in the greenhouse. There's the mandrakes. One of them bites
Mm.
Malfoy, and they all cry, and Neville faints. And that's the only important thing besides Hermione answering a question about how like mandrake root or whatever the fuck can cure petrified folk. So
Mm.
that's how we get them all back to normal at the end of the movie. So skip ahead. There's spiders and they have to go into they go into the forest and they meet big spider.
Mm.
I don't know how that's relevant at all. Anyways, skip ahead. Hermione's petrified, and in her clenched fist there's a torn page out of the book, which has spawned so many fucking theories about like Hermione, and it's like, shut the fuck up, we get it, you guys like toxic ships, whatever. um so that's talking about how, a basilisk, and a basilisk is probably in the Chamber of Secrets, and it like petrifies people and it kills them if you look into the eyes. And it petrifies them if you look at the eyes through like not not straight up, not straight up. And so
Mm.
Ron and Harry figure out how to open the Chamber of Secrets, and uh Lockhart goes with them, and it's like, hey, you know, because I'm such a uh famous monster hunter or whatever the fuck, you know, you should come with us and shit. And Lockhart's like, okay,
Mm.
sure, I'll follow these 12-year-olds into actual hell. So Harry hisses at a sink in the girls' bathroom. It opens up a fucking secret passage. They go down a funny slide, and Lockhart is like, "I'm actually a fraud, you guys." And I just, take credit for things that other people did and then like erase their memory. And then he fucks up because he tries to erase their memory using Ron's wand, which has been pre-established as fucked up. So the spell backfires and he erases his own memory.
Mhm.
Um so now Ron and Harry have to go fight this fucking no. It's just Harry because Ron's like, well, I guess I have to stay with Lockhart because this guy
Yeah.
tried to actually just amnesia us. So, gotta stay
Mhm.
with him because I don't know, I'm a good person or whatever the fuck. So Harry's like, okay, cool. I guess I'll just fight off this massive fucking snake that's the size of maybe an entire fucking freeway on my own. Oh yeah, the cave-in also happened,
Mhm.
but that's irrelevant. Anyway, the snake the size of a freeway. I'm just gonna fight this all on my own. I am 12 years old, and all I have is a piece of wood to my name. Um, so he goes over, and Dumbledore's pet phoenix just so happens to also be here, and it gives him the sorting hat, which he promptly pulls a sword out of and kills the snake. Oh wait, no, I forgot about the full thing. So he goes down, and it's like some pretty boy who's standing
Mhm.
over Ginny's fucking unconscious body, like a not pedophile, I guess. And he's like, by the way, I am in fact uh like 1/8 of Voldemort's soul. So Lamau, I'm trapped in this diary, buddy. I was taking over Ginny and making an 11-year-old do all this evil shit and write messages in blood on the wall.
Mhm.
And now I am sucking her soul out, I suppose. So Lamau, and then he like writes out "I am Tom Riddle" to like rearrange into is it like my name is Tom Riddle and then it rearranges to I am Voldemort or some shit like that? I don't know.
Tom Marvolo Riddle, and then it
Oh,
rearranges I am Lord Voldemort.
yeah, it's that shit. Because he gets
Yeah.
a middle name when nobody else in this fucking series does. Um, so Harry's like, okay, well, fuck you, and he's like, well, have my snake the size of a fucking freeway. And so Harry pulls the sword out of the hat. He stabs the snake, kills it. He gets stabbed in the process, but he also stabs the diary that Voldemort's soul
Mm.
was stuck in and kills it. And so he's like dying on the floor and shit because he did get got by the big snake venom, which is very lethal. And for plot reasons, Phoenix tears have healing properties. So
Mm.
Dumbledore's bird, who he's met once, just cries on his arm, and he's fine again. And that's the second movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very good. It's so like I don't know, like bizarre. Like when we speak out, like the plot is like if we were telling it to someone who's never seen it or read any of the books, they'll be like, "Wait, what?"
Right. It's like
Yeah,
it's
it's like,
actually batshit, and it's in part because it's bad writing, also in part
mm,
just because of the nature of it.
yeah,
And it's also
yeah,
like easy to see how much of this shit is just kind of shoehorned in. Um,
mm,
like when you're kind of trying to retell it.
yeah. Fucking Ginny was. We told you not to talk to magical objects that can think on its own or some shit in books.
Then what's the sorting
Mm.
hat?
Oh, that's fair.
At any of the
Uh,
paintings? Oh, I forgot about
oh.
that. Yeah, Dobby gets set free because Harry sneaks a fucking sock into the diary and gives it to Lucius.
Mhm.
And like Lucius is all like, I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids, because he's the one that gave Ginny the book. And it's like, that,
Yeah.
sir, that was attempted murder. Like, what?
Hmm. Go to Azkaban. Get out of here.
Speaking of Azkaban, you're up.
Yeah. I'm up. I have to go to the restroom though.
Go piss,
Uh,
girl.
yes, I need to put, I don't have my. Oh shit, I don't have the thing. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back.
Go piss, girl. I still think it's really fucking funny that I put fridge on that phrase. Oh no! Oh god! Now the stakes are high. Q. Don't ruin your fave book/movie. That's ooh. Well, I mean, at the very least, you can take. Oh, there goes Billy. At the very least, you can take comfort in the fact that I'm not going to be retelling it. So there's probably not going to be any mentioned Mpreg. So you have that at the very least. Oh, that also means I can't yap about Wolfstar or whatever the fucking ship name is. It's okay. It's okay. We all know this bitch is gay. That movie is most likely to have Mpreg. Is Wolfstar the ship name? Is that the ship name? I can ask Blue. This motherfucker was like hyper fixated on the Marauders. Hold on, let me. Where's Blue in my DMs? Is it? You think so? Okay, I asked Blue, so hopefully we get an answer about that soon. Dude, I ship names that like aren't just amalgamations of like the two character names confuse me. A very fun ship name that's two character names just put together is that I really like is from the Hunger Games. The ship name straight penis. That's really funny.
Huh?
Hi, welcome back, Rich. How are you?
I hear penis. Okay.
Would you believe the fanfic I loved this year was Dramini? Yes, I would. Was it fucking like the what? What's the fic? Is it like Manacled? Is that the popular one?
Huh?
That's so fair.
Wait, so Hunger Games?
Yeah,
Is
I was
that
talking
what's
about
going
I was
on?
talking about because I was talking about like ship names in media because I was like because the third Harry Potter one is like the one with like the gay fuckers. So I was like, well, is this the ship name? And then I was talking about how ship names that aren't just like the two character names combined kind of confuse me, and I forget them a lot. And I was because one of the ship names from Hunger Games, it's Peeta and Katniss, and their ship name, if you
Ah.
combine their names, is penis, and I think it's really funny.
Oh, that's funny. Oof. That's such a wild chip name.
It's really funny.
Yeah. Oh, geez. Number 3, Prisoner of Azkaban. Ah, shit. Do I? All right. This is gonna be a little bit harder to recall. Uh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's see. So, starts off at the Dursley household. Um, they are throwing a big celebration, or like, having fun with, not having fun. Uh, Vernon is like, I guess, trying to, you know, be like, "Yo, Marge, you're amazing." Wait, what's the relationship? Are they sister brother? I think so, cause or whatever.
Oh, is it
But
his sister?
anyway,
I think so.
yeah. They call her Aunt Marge, but I don't know if it's Vernon's aunt or like Dudley's aunt. But anyways, yeah, they have her over for dinner. Sister, okay, they have her over for dinner, and Harry is supposed to be on his good and best behavior for some reason or another. Um, I think Vernon promised him something like, if you behave, then we'll take you to school or something like that. Uh, but anyway, so Harry's trying to be on his best behavior, but then like Aunt Petunia is like insulting him, and then she says like, what was the quote? It's something about like, well, maybe she was insulting Harry's mom pretty much. It's like, the bitch doesn't fall far from the tree or something like that.
Oh my
Something,
god.
some idiom. Yeah.
I completely
And he's
forgot
like,
about this, by the way.
shut up, shut up. And then he gets mad and then he inflates her and she floats away. Wait, see, if there's something wrong with the bitch, then there's something wrong with the pup. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
So
real
then,
quick, like, am I allowed to? This is a little like explicit.
uh huh.
Um, uh, oh my god, I forgot she explodes. Do you think that scene, like, do you think people with inflation kinks, like, got off on that scene?
I don't know now. Like I was actually thinking that before you even said that. I was like, I wonder if
We're
I
on a
wonder if like
wavelength.
yeah. I was like, I wonder if somebody like was like, ooh, my
Like, do you think people thought that
my
was hot? Like, cause like you know Violet from Willy Wonka.
yeah.
Like, I know that was like an awakening for several people.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I don't
It's an
know. That's
epidemic.
yeah. I don't know. I can now that you're saying, I guess I can see it being something for somebody. Yeah, but no, I cannot watch the movie without thinking like, somewhere in the world, someone is getting off of this right now.
Someone just came.
They're like, Aunt March, yes.
I'm sorry,
Yeah. Oh, jeez. But she explodes in the books. I don't remember that, but it's been so long since I read it.
yeah,
Used
same.
to be record. But yeah, so he inflates her and she floats away and they're trying to save her. And he's like about to leave and Vernon's like, uh, he's threatening Vernon with a wand and Vernon's like, you can't use magic outside school. And he's like, you, you you think I care anymore? I don't give a fuck. And he runs away. But then when he's like waiting for like he's waiting on the side of the road, he sees like some glowing eyes from the bushes and it's like looks like a dog or something. And then a big double decker bus comes out of nowhere and picks him up, and it's called the night bus. And then they start taking him to where he needs to be, and uh, it does like some crazy shit and like compresses itself and like expands itself and like slows down time and shit. And they take him to the place, and then I guess he wakes up the next morning and sees Ron and Hermione arguing because uh, Ron said that Hermione's cat uh, chased his rat Scabbers or something like that. And so there's a lot of tension between Hermione and Ron this movie, I guess. And let's wait. I'm even sure I forgot most of the thing got on my. Yeah, let's see what happens.
I think one of the only things I
Ron.
remember about this is that like Hermione's cat isn't like a normal fucking cat, and that was kind of taken out of the movies.
Yeah, I forgot what exactly. Do you remember what exactly is the difference in with Crookshanks in the books or anything?
His okay, no, his name is Crookshanks. Fuck, I forgot. It's not. It's like a magical cat, but like the intelligence is like really really elevated,
Oh,
and I don't remember the name of it. I don't. Hold on.
Q says Neasel.
Is it an easel? Because I was thinking that, but I wasn't 100%. Yeah, it is an easel.
Oh, you guys are smart.
No, I just hyperfixated on this franchise for a very long time.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I guess yeah, Crookshanks was special. Uh,
Yeah.
uh,
Crookshanks was like part easel.
yeah. God, this is a struggle telling this movie. I'm like blanking out.
Well, you're doing
They go
better
to
than I would have.
they go to Hogwarts and then oh no, they go on the train, right? Like well, going to Hogwarts and they have to share this cabin with
Oh
this
yeah.
older man. Yeah, he has this coat over his face and Ron's like, I wonder who this is. And Hermione's like, RJ Lupin. How do you know that? It's on his briefcase. And
It's in this
and
fucking briefcase, you blind motherfucker. Clean your
yeah,
glasses.
learn how to read. And so the train, is just doing regular train stuff, but then it stops midway through, and then like, there's this icy chill, and some like Grim Reaper looking motherfucker just like aboard the train and like uh it starts fixating on Harry and trying to like suck off his soul. That sounds dirty.
Suck off his soul straight through his dick.
Yeah. Yeah, they're doing some weird shit. Like, why? Um, but then uh, Lupin wakes up and he has this shining bright light, and it scares away the ghoul looking thing. And then Harry wakes up, um, and and then he's like, "Here, have some chocolate." And he's like a really nice guy and stuff like that. And then they get to school. School stuff happens. Uh, they man, I'm blanking out on this movie. They go to his class. He's teaching defensive against the dark arts, and his specialty or what lesson he's teaching is Boggarts, I think.
Yeah, the
Which
Boggarts.
okay, so they assume the image of like the thing you fear the most, and so he has everybody in class like uh think of like things to lighten up the mood, and it's called ridiculous. And yeah, everybody gets well, almost everybody gets a turn, but then Harry has to ruin it because he gets a Dementor um to appear out of his fear. uh and Lupin's like, all right, class dismissed, and he stops it, but like his boggart is, or whatever he transforms it to, was the full moon, and that's cool, I guess. But anyways, man, I'm blanking out on this movie. What happens now? Oh, uh, yeah, Harry has to take special private lessons from Lupin, who eventually teaches him how to do Expecto Patronum, which expels the Dementors away. Um, and uh, the semester keeps happening. The blah 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 happens. Um, oh, oh shit. Okay, Hagrid has this. He's teaching a class for about beasts and stuff, and
Yeah. Care magical
yeah,
beasts.
yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Cure magical beasts, and he's trying to like introduce his students to Buckbeak. The is he a griffin? No.
You got it. I believe
What?
in you.
Wait, what the fuck was Buckbeak?
Do you need that name? Because I know it.
Yeah,
Hippogriff.
yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you. I was like, wait, what? Thank you. You're so
Yeah.
good. All right. So yeah, so like Harry's the first one, of course, to unintentionally volunteer, and he kind of masters like handling Buckbeak, and Buckbeak like shows respect to him or whatever. But then Draco is a stupid dumbass, and he's like, this is easy, of course. And then like he gets the hippogriff to like attack him, and he's like, wait till my father hears about this. And then
I'm surprised that hasn't been said sooner.
yeah. What else happens? Yeah. So um yeah, so Buckbeak is set to be executed for maiming Draco, and he's being a big bitch about it. Just like it hurts all the time. Can you kiss my boo boo and stuff like that? And yeah, they're gonna execute Buckbeak, and um, oh yeah, Hermione's acting
I
weird.
completely forgot about that.
She doesn't believe in the what the divination class. What yeah, where it's like
Yeah.
looking at the tea cups and whatnot, and she's also like appearing or like how's she doing this? Like how's she going to all these classes so easily? And but anyways, like the execution about Buckbeak's about to happen, and shit. Hello Raiders, welcome in.
Hello, hello.
Hello Borg, thank you for raiding. Hello Niju. Frigid Frog, hello. Hi Meme, welcome in. We're just retelling Harry Potter from our like well from my bad memories.
My bad memory as well.
Yeah.
The only
Welcome in
difference is that I
guys.
was hyperfixated. That's the only difference.
Oh yeah, I'm just like I'm forgetting everything. Um but let's see. So
Harry
the
Potter if it had an
execution.
unreliable narrator.
Oh yeah, he did. They're about to see Buckbeak get executed, right? And um like Draco and his man, it's hard to not say goons without meaning something else nowadays,
No,
but he's
Goons still like stands for goons.
okay, yeah, okay, so Draco's out with his goons and uh Hermione runs up to Draco and's like, "You filthy loathsome little cockroach," and she points his wand and she's like gonna fuck him up, and then Ron's like, "No, Hermione, he's not worth it." And she's about to leave, and Draco's like, "Heh heh heh," and she's like, "Whoa," and punches him in the face, and then they run away. And then that's my favorite part. And then like yeah, Buckbeak gets executed, or so it seems. But then Scabbers bites Ron's finger, then runs to the Swamping Willow, and then they go to I guess chase or or get Scabbers or whatever, and then the wolf dog takes Ron by the leg and brings him under the Whomping Willow, and they all go under there, and then they see. Oh, I forgot to say that Sirius Black was the one who supposedly sold out his mom and dad to Voldemort,
Uh,
and and so Harry's like on his vengeance cruise. He's like, he was their friend, and then I'm gonna kill them. Yeah, he was their friend, and
I trusted him.
so yeah, like so it was on site for a series when Harry saw him and he was about to like Vada Kedavra him or whatever. Even though he didn't learn that magic trick yet, but anyways, he was gonna kill him. But then they find out that or Lupin comes and saves like saves Sirius from getting killed, and then he's hugging Sirius, and then like Hermione's like, "How could you betray our trust? We thought you were a good guy." And he's like, "Hold on, look at this motherfucking rat." They transform him into Peter Pettigrew,
Look at this
and
fucking
then
rat. Rat turns into a human.
yeah, and yeah. So then like uh and then Snape oh well before he gets turned into a human, Snape comes and he's like, well, if I can't kill or if I'm not gonna get fame or recognition for this, then I don't know what I don't know. He says something weird like that,
It's
and
just
he's about to
so
like
fucking weird.
he's about to like do something to Sirius, I think, and especially out of kind of revenge for being bullied by them as a youngster. Yeah. And yeah, so shit happens. They they're about to like get out of Whomping Willow, take Scabbers or Peter Pettigrew like to Azkaban or whatever. Um and yeah, Harry found out that Peter was the one who actually sold the parents out. But then there's a full moon, and Lupin starts to transform because he's a werewolf. And yeah, then they run away from him and stuff like that. They go to the lake because Harry's trying to rescue Sirius, but the mentors are like surrounding them and doing shit to him, and then Harry sees this bright light that looks like a stag on the opposite side of the lake, and it protects them. And then they wake up in the hospital, or Harry does, and then Hermione and Ron are there, and and then Dumbledore's like, "Yeah, Sirius is in jail, unfortunately, but maybe you can go back in time if you know how, and save multiple lives or something like that, something cryptic." So Hermione uses her time turner, which is how she's been getting to classes and doing like all these shit. And then uh, they go back to the time where they see Buckbeak about to be executed, and they prevent that from happening. They save Buckbeak, and then later on they save like Harry's like, I saw my father. He was the one who saved us, but it wasn't. It was him himself from the future, and has to save himself. And then they rescue Sirius from prison with Buckbeak, and then I think that's the end of the movie.
Don't forget they go back into the fucking hospital wing and Ron's still in there, injured in the fucking bed, and he's like, "What the? You guys just fucking disappeared."
You were right there. How did you get over there? And they're like, oh, they were starting to gaslight him. They're like, I think you need some sleep, Ron. What's wrong with
Yeah,
you?
they did straight up gaslight him. You know what? That's actually really funny. I have a time turner necklace. Fun fact.
Oh,
Uh, cause yeah, it was it was bad.
yeah,
I have
that's
so
cool
much like
though.
Harry Potter shit that I just don't touch anymore because it's like,
Yeah, unfortunately, but
yeah.
uh,
Um, I have one of my I have a martyrs map. Um,
oh, nice.
and then I also have like a wand from the Wizarding World, which actually those two I didn't get. I didn't buy those. One of my friends
Uh-huh.
gave me them in middle school.
Oh, okay, nice. Uh, what was your Hogwarts house?
What what do you think it is?
It's hard to guess because I'm like, oh, I don't know if I should correspond to your colors that you're like, like with, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to offend you either.
No, I won't be offended. I am just very curious because it's like I'm constantly curious about how like people perceive me. So it's like I'm just very
uh,
curious.
I, f- I feel like the wild card, like which one I would be unexpect you to be, would be Slytherin because it would be like such, like it'd be like, whoa, you are.
Mhm.
Um, I let's see.
I think Q assigned me Gryffindor just now.
Oh yeah,
Like
Gryffindor.
that's not even like a question. That's just a statement.
like I feel like what are the values besides like okay, so Gryffindor is like courage and bravery, right? Slytherin's like ambition.
Yeah, like cunning,
Raven,
ambition.
yeah, Ravenclaw is like values intelligence or wisdom.
Yeah,
Uh, and Hufflepuff values being lazy and
Hufflepuff.
chill, I guess.
Hufflepuff was literally just like, yeah, we'll take anybody else.
Yeah. uh, I remember it says I was a Hufflepuff in a family of Slytherins. Pretty sure Bork was Slytherin. Yeah, see, it's like the people you least expect happen to be Slytherins, and that's kind of like I feel like you're Slytherin for some reason. But then I'm like, I can probably see you being a Ravenclaw.
Okay, is that like final answer?
My final answer is that you're a Ravenclaw.
Yeah, yeah. When I took Pottermore test, I got Ravenclaw.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I tend to get Ravenclaw or Slytherin. I think
Ah, okay. Nice.
that's crazy cute.
You got Ravenclaw on all tests. Got Gryffindor once, and now my brother tells me I am not a Ravenclaw. Oh.
That's wild.
Shake my fake door over here.
Wrong one, wrong one.
Yeah, I think like when I was in college and all that in grad school, I tended to always get Ravenclaw. Um, but then once I graduated and I was like, okay, I don't really like I still value wisdom and intelligence, but I don't really have anything to work towards or anything. But I guess I'm a Hufflepuff now, which I'm okay with. But
Well, I
yeah,
mean,
it's
like
like I don't know. Yeah.
another thing, like these houses are assigned when these kids are 11, so it's also like I wonder how many of them like change.
Yeah. Exactly. Promise you're a Ravenclaw. Y'all know your Patronus? Oh.
If I recall, mine was a vulture.
Ooh. Vulture. Okay. I think I was a Tonkinese cat or something like that. Yeah.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
God, I
I
remember
think
when Pottermore
yeah.
first came out and people were going insane.
Yeah, like insane because they were disappointed or like angry at the test or
No,
like
it was just
insane
like
because like
everybody was
yeah.
talking about it. Like everybody was like, "Oh my god, have you taken this test on Pottermore?" And it's like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I like I miss those days. I miss when things weren't as fucky as they are with fandom now.
Yeah. My horse girl roots never leave me. Cue your curse.
Yeah.
All right. What's the
Uh,
next movie? Fourth one, Goblet
Goblet
of
of Fire.
Fire.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Goblet of Fire. Fuck, how does that one go? I don't even remember how it starts. Straight, how does Goblet of Fire even start?
I don't think we even see Dursleys or at the beginning at least, right?
No, I don't know. Are they? I'm not sure. It might start at the
I
burrow.
yeah, either at the burrow or like the forest or something, because Robert Pattinson like drops down from the tree branch, like being all kind of cool or something, right?
I think it starts with Harry going to the burrow. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, they're getting ready to go to the Quidditch
Oh.
match. And so Edward from Twilight just, floats down from a tree all majestic like. Um because yeah, um is this the one where it's kind of like minorly established that Ginny like is crushing on Harry? Is that does that happen here?
uh, I I don't, I don't know if it happens in this one, does it?
I don't know. It might
Maybe,
not.
maybe it starts. Yeah.
Oh no. Edward Scissorhands from Twilight. He's he's here, he's like he kind of has a weird sexual tension with Harry, and so they go to the Quidditch World Cup together, and Harry's with the Weasleys, and Fred and George are like decked out in Ireland merch because I don't know.
Mm.
Um so they see the Quidditch World Cup because, as we established, Harry is in fact a wizard jock. So the Ireland wins, and so they're in the tent area, in the camping area where everybody's chilling out because we all have tents and we're camping here for some reason, even though it's like a single sports event. So whatever. Um,
Mm.
and then all of a sudden the fucking KKK is here because that's basically what the fucking Death Eaters are. So,
Mm.
you know, there's the whole fucking dark mark in the sky. They're they're storming the campground in like their fucking in their evil hoods and shit, and like Harry's getting separated from the gang, and I think he sees Lucius Malfoy, and so he's like, "Oh damn, we got these guys fucking suck," and so he ends up
Mm.
saved, and then they go to school. So, when they get to school, they're seeing like this big ass ship in the sky. There's these carriages. There's this massive carriage with like being pulled by like Pegasi or whatever the fuck. And so they're like, what the
Mm.
fuck is going on here? So they get into the sorting ceremony in the Great Hall, and Dumbledore's like, hey, Lamau, we're hosting this funny ass tournament that was actually outlawed for several fucking decades because this shit is dangerous. And students literally die because it's basically the Hunger Games. But we're bringing it back, and you have to be 17 at least to sacrifice your life for 15 minutes of fame.
Mhm.
And anyway, because it's called the Triwizard Tournament, we gotta have the foreigners, so they get the French and they get the Germans.
Bulgarians? I think it's Bulgaria, right?
It's Bulgaria, I think. Yeah, it's Bulgaria because
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Crumb
Uh-huh.
Crumb is from there, and he was on the Bulgarian team for Quidditch.
Ah.
Um
Mm.
so, Ron's fucking creaming his pants seeing world famous Quidditch player Victor Crumb, who is in fact just a 17-year-old boy, I guess, because he's still in school. Um so So, and then there's like, the French people, and then one of them's part Vila, which I don't think is ever touched on in the movie.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
So, all the boys are like fawning over her because she has like funny enchantress powers that make boys want her and fish fear her, I suppose. Um, and so now they're here for the year because funny tournament, and also Quidditch is canceled. Lamau, no Quidditch this year. Um, and so a bunch of people are like, man, I really want to, I'd like to go into the tournament, even though it's literally just because, like, even though it's literally like, you will fucking die if you go into this tournament. If you're chosen for this tournament, there's like a non-zero chance that you end up dead. But, we're
Uh-huh.
all, like, what, 14 at this point? Let's, thrill, whatever. So, Fred and George are just like, hey, we turned 17 like very fucking soon. Yeah, so we're just gonna take a funny age potion and then, step over the age line that Dumbledore himself drew around the funny cup and stick our names in there. And so they do that, and then the age line is like, Lamau, no, you're not 17 yet, whores. And they get shot back, and their hair turns white, and they grow beards. And Dumbledore is just like, haha, a little bit of trolling. And then, the whole room goes silent because Victor fucking Crumb is here, and he's putting his name in the Goblet of Fire. Um, so smash cut, it's the name ceremony. The goblet's getting all
Uh-huh.
funny, and we get the three guys. We got Cedric, we got Fleur, and we got Crumb, because
Mhm.
they're the only relevant ones. No other people from any of the other schools are ever mentioned. So um so then all of a sudden, the lights dim again, and the cup turns blue again for the fourth time, and then like another paper gets shot out, and it says Harry's name, and then Dumbledore's like, homie, what the fuck? And so
Yeah.
Cup decrees it. Guess you gotta go on death row, you little 14-year-old. Get into the room. And so like Ron's pissed about it, and Hermione's like, what the fuck is going on? So, they get into the room, and Dumbledore's all like, Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire? And
Calmly.
Dumbledore said calmly. And so he's like, well, did you have like an older student put it in for you? Because, we'll stop my funny line will stop you from using an age potion, but if you just ask somebody in like 5 words or less to just put your name into the goblet, then sure, a 12-year-old could submit for all I care.
Mhm.
So, And Harry's just like, homie, I don't know what the fuck I did. I don't want anything to do with this fucked up tournament. I want one normal year because I haven't had any in the 4 years I've been going to this goddamn school. I just want to be a normal boy, father. And spoiler alert, he doesn't get to be a normal boy. So Dumbledore's like, well, too bad, kid. You gotta you gotta do the tournament. The cup says so. Because we take orders from a motherfucking cup in this household. Average Hogwarts experience. And so now Ron's like all pissed at Harry, even though Harry wants nothing to do with this fucking tournament. And so he won't talk to Harry. And so he makes Hermione like talk to Harry for him. And now like the kids are making bets on, or like Hogwarts students are like, yeah, fuck yeah, Cedric Diggory. Fuck Harry. He's not supposed to be here. And Harry's like, girl, me too. Why are you hating? And so, like, someone makes pins, and Draco is up in a tree for some fucking reason, and he sees Harry, and he's like, I have a bet with my dad. He thinks you're not gonna last, like 10 minutes in the games. I don't think you're gonna last 5. Thank you for the follow. And then like, oh fuck, there's the one with Moody in it. Yeah. And so fucking Mad Eye Moody, who is the new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher, and he's like literally fucking insane. He's this world-renowned Auror, which is basically a wizard cop. And he's teaching Defense Against the Dark Arts. And so like during his first fucking lesson, he's like, hey, y'all want to see some illegal shit? Let me use the 3 forbidden curses because these are literally war crimes. This is basically the Wizarding Geneva Convention. Let me just demonstrate these 3 illegal curses on these spiders. And so he straight tortures one. He makes one dance and then hovers it over Neville's head because he's deathly afraid of fucking, because he's like terrified of the spider, and then he like tortures the spider and it like, that's literally how Neville's parents went fucking insane. And so he's probably having war flashbacks while Moody's torturing this spider literally on this poor boy's desk. And then he kills the spider and stares at Harry dead in the eye because he's like, only one person has ever been known to survive this curse. Stares at Harry as if this won't bring him back trauma of when he was like 1 year old. Yeah, anyway, so like Draco's like, Lamau, Harry, you suck, L. And then Moody comes out of the fucking abyss and he's like, fuck you, ferret boy! And then he turns Draco into a ferret and shoves him down Crabbe's pants. And so McGonagall very reasonably is like, what the fuck is going? Is that a student? What? You can't do that! So she's like, homie, you can't fucking do that. I get it. This guy sucks and he's a little shit stain, but like, that's a 14-year-old. You can't turn that bitch into a ferret and shove him down another 14-year-old's pants. You're an adult. You can't do that. So Draco gets turned back. He's like traumatized very reasonably. And he's like, we gotta fucking go, dude. We gotta leave. So they're gone. And then like, what was the first trial? I forget.
Dragon egg, right?
Oh yeah, the first one is the dragon egg, huh? And so at one point, like Ron finds out. I don't think I don't think Ron finding out is in the movie. But Hagrid, in the movie, I think Hagrid finds out about like the dragons in the first trial and he shows Harry that there's fucking dragons. So Harry's like, uh-oh, and then, boom, it's the first trial. And so they have to get a funny egg from a fucking dragon for some reason. And so Harry, Hagrid says that Charlie, Ron's brother, knew, and Harry was like, Ron, what the fuck? Yeah, I think in the book, Ron finds out from Charlie, and he's the one that tips Harry off. But they took it out of the movie because fuck you, J.K. Rowling. Um, so, so like, they're pulling straws out of a bag, except the straws are actually miniature versions of the dragons, and they're very much alive, and they will bite you. So,
Mhm.
you know, Harry gets predictably the hardest one, because there's no actual fucking there's no difficulty levels here. We're just throwing everything at a wall, and we're just like, yeah, this is absolutely not fair towards some of the competitors, but we're Hogwarts and we're magic, and we're gonna do whatever because fuck you, 14-year-olds. So Harry gets the hardest one, and so he summons his broom and then flies out of the stadium. The fucking dragon follows him, and he gets the egg. And I does he place first in that one? I don't know, but he probably scores more points than he probably should have for the amount of time he took. But he gets the egg, and then everyone's celebrating. He tries to open the egg in like the Gryffindor common room or some shit, and it's super fucking horrible and loud, and it's like actually the worst thing ever. And so he quickly shuts that shit up because he's like, yeah, no, that's bad. Um, so you know, um, Harry. I don't think Harry and Ron make up at this point. But yeah, so he's trying to figure out what the next task is because the egg is supposed to be the clue, and he can't figure that shit out for the life of him. Um. So and then uh. So at one point he like talks to Cedric, and Cedric's like, "Hey, take a bath with the egg in the secret bathroom, in this part of the castle, because that's not really fucking weird to do, and that's not a weird piece of
Mhm.
advice to give." Um, with like the guy that you have like questionable sexual tension with. Anyways, so Harry takes a bath, and it's like a siren song explaining the next task. And so he's like, well, fuck, I gotta go underwater. And so oh yeah, Moaning Myrtle is a fucking creep, but it's fine because she's dead. So he's in the library trying to figure out how to fucking get how to do the next task with Hermione.
Mhm.
And at some point, I think it was McGonagall or someone goes up and is like, "Hey, you're needed, Hermione." And then Harry's like, "Okay, I'll come with." And they're like, "Not you, gay boy, stay here." And so Harry gets left, Hermione gets taken, and Harry's just like, "Well, shit, what am I gonna do now? How am I gonna hold my breath for like an hour?" Um.
Mhm.
Anyway, people in my chat, heads up for an ad in a minute. So
Oh.
he goes to Neville, who's like, "Hey, just eat this funny plant and you'll be fine, I guess." So we get to the next, challenge, and he eats the funny plant, almost fucking dies, but then he gets gills. He grows gills because it's the wizarding world and plants can make you become fish. Um so he goes under the water, and it's like, okay, well, the treasures that you're supposed to, take take back from the mermaids, actual fucking students,
Mm.
if your competitor doesn't get you, guess you're fucked. Sorry, kids. Like, they have an actual child. They have Fleur's kid sister in there, and they have like Ginny and Hermione for for Harry and Crumb. I forget who Cedric has.
Oh, I think yeah, it was Cho Chang,
Oh, it
Ron,
was
and
Cho.
Hermione. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hermione was down there for Crumb, and I think no, Ron was for Harry. Not sorry, wrong,
Yeah.
redhead. Um, yeah, Ron's there for Harry, and so he tries to go for Hermione and Ron because that's his gang. And then like one of
Mhm.
the mer people are like, Lamel, you can't take both of them, only one whore. And then Crumb comes with a fucking shark head and saves Hermione. And so
Mhm.
he gets Ron out, and then realizes that Fleur's sister is still down there. So he's like, well, shit, I gotta go fucking save that kid. So he goes down, saves the kid, and Fleur's all like, "Oh my god, thank you, holy shit!" And Ron's like, "What the fuck just happened?" Because he was like, he was just put under, quite literally. And so like he and Harry make up after that, and they're all buddy buddy. And then boom, Yule Ball, and like Ron is like complaining that he gets like this ugly ass dress robes in the mail from his mom. Um,
Mm.
and so he's complaining to Hermione that he doesn't have, a date for the ball, and Hermione's like, "Brother, my guy, I'm literally right here." Anyways, and so like he and Harry ask out like the Patel twins or whatever the hell their names are. Um,
Oh yeah.
a 17-year-old takes a 14-year-old to the ball. Yeah, it was really fucking weird. And so like Hermione's like, "Well, I already have a date," and then it turns out to be fucking Crumb. And Ron's obviously seething, not coping about it, and she comes down and she's in this really pretty pink dress because even though it was supposed to be like blue in the books or whatever the fuck. And so now, so
Mm.
Ron's pissed, and he's not having a fun time, and his date's also pissed because he's like being a bitch.
Yeah.
Um, and that's the only thing that I remember from the Yule Ball scene. Oh, also to prep for the ball, they had to take dance lessons, and it's done by the head of their house. So it's like McGonagall had to teach them how to ball dance, and she chose Ron as a as a as as sacrifice, I guess. Yeah, Jenny did go with Neville, and they had a great time because they're besties, and I will live and die by that. Um, yeah. So now we're at the third task, which is a big ass maze. Um,
Mhm.
so so the maze is filled with like a bunch of shit that wants to kill all of the competitors, and so they go into the maze and uh they get through a bunch of shit. They figure out that Crumb's like straight using dark magic, and uh I think Harry knocks him out or some shit, or like he knocks out Fleur or something along the lines of that. And so Harry and Cedric are left, and I don't know, maybe they kissed at some point, but they choose to grab the fucking Triwizard Cup at the same time so that they're both winners. Because yippee, friendship and sexual tension. Except instead of being transported instead of like the cup being normal and like maybe making the maze disappear or transporting them to the beginning of the maze outside of it, it transports them to a fucking graveyard where they fucking horrible plan that Harry came up with, right? Like you're gonna get your boyfriend killed for what, 15 minutes of fame with him? Like, bro, I don't know. Um, so they get transported to a fucking graveyard, um, where Wormtail's back with some demented baby in his arms who's like, "Kill the spare," and then Cedric fucking dies on the spot.
Yeah.
So Harry gets to watch that and be like, "God damn! Everyone around me's dying." Um, so then Harry gets pinned up against a grave and gets to watch this funny ritual for Lord Voldemort to be resurrected into this fucking stupid ass body without a nose and like without any melanin at all. My guy is constantly doused in baby powder. That's how he looks. Um so then he like comes back and they kind of duel, and then his wand gets all funny and he sees his dead parents, and then
Mm.
uh he goes back to Cedric's body, summons the fucking trophy back to him, and they get teleported. He and Cedric's body get teleported back to the front of the maze, and everybody's like, "Oh yippee, they won!" And Harry's fucking sobbing over this dead boy's body, and Cedric's um. Oh yeah, Cedric tells him to drag his dead body back. I forgot. Um, and so like Cedric's dad sees, and he's like running down the stairs. He's like, "That's my boy! What the fuck?" like very
That's my
reasonably.
boy.
That's my boy. That's my son. Actual like top tier performance by the actor too. Um.
Hmm.
So. um. So like Harry is like, Voldemort's back. I saw him. He killed Cedric, and nobody fucking believes him
Mm.
except for Dumbledore, who like at the very end is like, hey, by the way, the Ministry's trying to. You're not immune to propaganda. Um, fucking Harry looking like a crackhead with Voldemort's hat. Yeah, and so at the end, they have like a memorial for Cedric. And what's it called? And so like Dumbledore's like, the Ministry is gonna fucking lie to you, but like, yeah, Voldemort killed Cedric. Oh, also, Mad Eye Moody wasn't actually Mad Eye Moody. That was the Minister of Magic's fucking son, who was like also a Death Eater, who was stealing his
Mm.
identity, and he's the one that like planted all the shit like against Harry during the tournament for Voldemort. And also there was
Mm.
the subplot of like Hagrid dating the headmistress of the French school, but that's not important.
Yeah.
Um yeah, Doctor Who came in and he was moody the entire year. Yeah. Um yeah, so then they all go home and they're like, "Yep, another year at Hogwarts, average day." Anyways,
The end.
that's how that goes.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, there's so much to remember in that.
I'm
I love
surprised I
the.
remembered as much as I
You did really good. Like I
Thank
think
you.
I think especially the next one I don't remember too much of except for like, oh, that one was long as fuck. Oh yeah, it gets longer.
They just get longer from here too.
Yeah. I just like Barty Crouch Jr. It's like at the trial when he gets sold out by the Death Eater, who
Yeah.
is like Crumb's headmaster.
Mhm.
He's like, sorry for your ASMR. Hello, father.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. And he does the tongue thing, and it's so
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah. So why? They're just making the fucking tongue shit all call you say
What the
yeah.
fuck was going on, huh?
I just like quoting him all the time to Q.
That's really funny.
Oh, oh shit. So we do have, I guess, technically four more movies left if we split the last one into two parts. Let's see. So if you want to still continue doing it tonight, I mean, I'm game, but I don't want to be make sure you're okay with
Yeah,
time
I'm
and stuff like
chilling.
that.
I don't have school tomorrow because it's Good Friday, so I'm vibing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. The
I'm just
fifth
like
movie.
I just don't. I'm gonna be so real. I hardly remember Deathly Hollows.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, you can do like whatever you think happened, and we can like go from there because I think it's gonna get
it's okay
yeah.
because I get the latter half technically
Uh
if we're
huh.
doing both parts. So it's like I can bullshit my way through that.
Okay, yeah. It's just gonna be really hard to get all the details because the first few movies are like were fresh into my childhood, but now like afterwards is like, yeah, I watched it a couple times, I guess, but not as much.
Yeah,
So, oh, let's see. So the fifth movie.
that's the
Oh
one
shit,
with
how does it even start?
oh,
Yeah, Umbridge, right?
yeah, that's the one with fuck ass Umbridge. Oh, it starts at Privet Drive, right? And there's like a Dementor.
Oh yeah, it starts on a playground, right? Yeah, and Dudley and his gang are like making fun of Harry, or well, Dudley's making like, you're gonna call your boyfriend Cedric, Cedric, like that, and making fun of him. And then like Harry pulls out his wand in front of them, and then the sky turns dark, right? And then Dudley's gang runs away. And then like Harry and Dudley start running back. Oh, wait, try running back home, but then when they get to the tunnel, there's a Dementor who's like stalking them, and then like pushes Harry away and starts like taking the soul away from Dudley. And um and Harry's able to like Patronus them away, and then this old grandma who happens to be walking by is just like, uh, "Okay, guys, let's come with me." And then like, uh, yeah, an old ass lady who used to babysit him turns out to be a wizard. Yeah,
I completely forgot
and
about
so
that.
yeah, she's been like what supposed to be watching him like, and making sure he's okay. Like these whole like what 15 years by now or so,
Yeah, which is, like,
and but
insane. Because
yeah,
it's
but
like,
all
why
she
do you have a fucking wizard spying on Harry instead of just putting him with, like, a good family that won't abuse him? Huh?
oh, yeah, yeah, or like having her take care of him, and I don't know, but I guess they were like, "Oh, you have to embrace family sometimes." I don't
Okay.
know what
Yeah,
the fuck.
fuck Dumbledore.
Yeah, but yeah, so they get home, and then Dudley's like all panicked or like ghastly, and mom and dad are like, "Oh, what happened, son?" And he points at Harry. So then they naturally think that Harry caused him to to get into state. Um, and then a howler comes, I think, and is Umbridge, who is like, "You have been expelled from Hogwarts.
Oh,
Good day."
it's not even, like, an actual howler, it's, like, a fancy government howler.
Oh yeah, yeah. Was it Umbridge? I think it was Umbridge who said it.
Maybe?
Um,
I don't know, she was at the trial, definitely.
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So then, yeah, okay. So Harry had to go to a trial or whatever, and wasn't yeah, yeah. You guys are right. So it was coming into a court case, and so Harry gets there, and he's sitting on trial, and like you know, Umbridge and some of them, I think Fudge, are trying to like make Harry admit that he did something wrong because they, want to screw him over or something. Specifically, more Umbridge. Um, but yeah,
Imagine
then
being a
then
grown-ass woman having beef with a 15-year-old, like, what?
yeah, what's wrong with her? Like, I don't really know. I guess she's just crazy. But then Dumbledore comes into the court and he's like defending Harry, and he is successful. But then before Harry can like get a chance to like even talk to him or address him or anything, Dumbledore like goes away and like avoids Harry pretty much the whole semester. And I guess we'll find out why he does that. But um, yeah, I guess school starts after that. Oh man, I'm getting fuzzy now. But yeah, I think school starts, and people are like giving Harry the death stare because they've heard all this gossip from the fake newspapers and stuff, and they're like they don't believe that Voldemort's alive and stuff like that. Um, and Seamus comes in, like like kind of like calls him out. It's like, you know, I almost couldn't come to school this year because my mom said you weren't safe or something like that. And then Harry's like, well, maybe you should tell your stupid mom to not believe everything in the newspaper. And it's like, don't you dare talk about my mama and stuff like that. And then Ron rescues him. He's like, I'll have a go at anybody who insults my friend Harry. And then, yeah, Harry is having a lot of shit right now. Nobody believes him, and he feels isolated. Um,
Brother is
oh,
going through
also,
it.
what was that?
Brother is going through it.
Yeah, and he's just like honestly, like since he just feels alone, he also is like distancing himself from other people, especially with trauma and whatnot. But they also this is the introduction of Luna Lovegood.
No, no.
Yeah, Luna,
I love her.
and she's a little bit eccentric, but overall pretty like harmless and a good friend. She's a good friend, but she's the only one that kind of believes Harry. I think she does believe Harry, and he sees death thralls, which are like uh skeletal horses or something with wings.
Yeah.
Um, which you can only see that if you've seen someone die. I think.
Yeah.
Um, okay, and so he becomes more friendly with Luna, and then eventually he oh oh so Umbridge is a new defense against the dark arts teacher, and like she's teaching stuff that doesn't benefit them against the dark arts at all, and Harry's like becoming like disagreeing with her and like saying, well, you know how's this going to help against Voldemort? And she's like, come to detention. And then her detention methods are pretty much like self-harm where she's
Straight
making them write.
medieval torture.
Yeah, it's like, well, I shall tell no lies or something like that, and it whatever they write with the pen ends up on like a scar on their hand or whatever. And yeah, so Hermione and Ron are like, you got to tell somebody, and Harry's like, no, I can't. Uh, I forgot why he couldn't, but I think it was like he's already caused so much trouble and nobody believes him or something. But uh, anyways, yeah, Umbridge is taking over the school and stuff like that, and shit, what happens now? Um,
They go to fucking Hogsmeade, and then they're like,
yeah.
"We gotta rise up," or whatever the fuck.
Oh, yes, yes, thank you. So they go to Hogsmeade and they're Ron and Hermione are like trying to get some people to join Dumbledore's army, and they're trying to like encourage people to like listen to Harry. Some of them are having it, some of them are not. Um, well, specifically, they start kind of like being more interested after Luna was like, you know, forthcoming and trying to understand more, and then like other people are trying to understand more too. So then that happens, and the rules. Oh wait, all the rules on a wall. Fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She fires Trelawney, and she puts on a lot of rules. And Jesus. Um, Neville is walking around school, and they're looking for a place to practice, and he's like, I guess, wishfully thinking for a place to practice, and then a room of requirement, I think, yeah,
Yeah,
comes into existence. Yeah, and then they find a place to practice, and they practice a lot. They become good and stuff like that. Um, Anything specific to note? Uh, Cho
he
Chang is
makes
like
the
starting.
uh Umbridge makes the fucking. I want to say Inquisitorius, but that's not right.
Oh wait,
Her
which one?
fucking her fucking snitch squad.
Oh yes, yes, yeah, uh huh. Yeah, it was like Malfoy, his gang, and like Filch and stuff like that,
Yeah,
right? And yeah, so uh, they were trying to like rat them out and whatnot, but yeah, the orders, no, the Dumbledore's army, I guess, like were practicing, and then Cho Chang is starting to become like sappy because I guess there's a photo of Cedric on the mirror, and she's kind of taking a liking to Harry. Um, and then they kiss, and then
I still think it's wild
uh,
that like they get together. It's like, girl, that's the guy that like questionably killed your ex.
yeah, I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot of weird things, and like, it doesn't expand about it in a movie. But yeah, apparently,
Also insane that the only Asian character's name is fucking Cho Chang.
oh god, there was this slam poet who did like a some poetry about like how stereotypical that was, and it got I guess she removed it because like there's a lot of backlash. It was
Oh,
good. I think, well, I'm not great at poetry, but it was like it was valid, I would say.
yeah.
And yeah, I'll have to find it, but yeah, so Cho Chang unfortunately is very I don't know. It's a weird character that Rowling made, and eventually, Dumbledore's army is found for the Room of Requirement because she, in the movie at least, snitches on them. Um, but in the book is somebody else. But then when everybody else was like, "Ah, you're an idiot," whatever your name is, Cho is standing up for her friend. But then that's what you know made them like separate from Cho. But anyways, um, yeah, shit just happens, and this semester keeps on going on. Oh, fuck, what else happens?
Um.
Uh,
Oh,
Ron's dad
Harry
gets
gets his
attacked
funny fucking
by.
visions.
Oh yes, he sees like Nagini or whatever the snake, or like through the eyes, right?
Yeah.
Um,
And he sees.
yeah, and then he sees the snake attack Arthur, and then he tells like the professors like Dumbledore and everybody, and Dumbledore is still like ignoring him and whatnot, and he's like, "Look at me," and stuff like
It's
that, and
fucking wild.
yeah,
Who
he's
let
so
this
like,
man be headmaster?
yeah, it was such a weird like. I mean, we find out like Dumbledore does a distance to Harry to like make Harry stronger or less reliant, I guess, right? Or more independent? I don't remember
I don't
exactly.
even know.
Yeah, it was just it was weird, but yeah, like later on they go to I guess the ministry and they find a prophecy or whatever, and then there's a lot of Death Eaters, and then like they're confronted by like them, and when they're about to like surrender, I guess like the Sirius and like the actual Dumbledore's army comes into play, and like they defend the kids. Bellatrix kills Sirius, unfortunately. um and then Harry chases her, uses cruciate, whatever how you pronounce it, curse on her, and then Voldemort's like, "Yes, yes, do it, and do it," and then Harry's like, he's about to attack Voldemort, but then yeah, he can so uh, Dumbledore comes, tries to save him the day, and they fight. Voldemort takes over Harry's like mind and is like, you know, you're gonna die, you're worthless and stuff like that, giving him all this insecurity, and then like Harry's like, "You're wrong. You won't know
Fridge,
anything." Huh?
fridge. We completely we skipped over the entire fucking Order of the Phoenix at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
We did not mention that shit at all.
Yeah, the title of the book. I forgot.
I'm like,
Oops.
I'm sitting here like, wait, we didn't mention fucking the funny house and like the secret organization. Like,
Oh, and the creature and all that.
yeah. So I'm sitting here
Yeah, I
like, wait, did
forgot.
Sirius die in this one? Yes, he did. I just forgot because we didn't bring up the fucking
Yeah, man, it's been so long since I watched this movie.
real.
But yeah, basically, uh, people like Cornelius Fudge start apparating, and then or coming into the and then they see Voldemort, and they're like, he's alive or whatever,
Oh
and then
shit.
he has to, yeah, he has to admit to his like him being wrong or whatever, and step down from the ministry. But yeah, I think that's mostly the gist of it. I mean, it's so I'm blurry on that.
I think that's just straight how it ends.
Yeah, it's
Like
really weird.
it's such a weird like ending.
Hmm.
Oh, you also forgot
Yeah.
about the part where they straight fed Umbridge to like a giant.
Oh yeah, and the centaurs or whatever like
Oh yeah,
kidnap
the
her.
centaurs! I forgot about the centaurs.
Oh shit,
I'm
yeah.
gonna be
Yeah.
surreal. The only reason I remember, like, the only thing I remember about the centaurs is like stuff from a Harry Potter musical.
Oh. Tried to
Yeah,
kill
and
her
in a Harry
as.
Potter musical, instead of like the centaurs trying to kill her, they like hand her over to the guy. I forget his name, and he's like, "Perfect, we can repopulate the centaurs now."
Huh?
Dude, a Harry Potter musical is so fucking funny. I still need to watch the third one, but like, they're so good.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a long time. I'm not I'm not conflating the Potter musical for the Severus Snape one, right? Like that's a different one
Yeah, that's a different
than
one.
the
That's Potter Puppet Pals,
Oh, okay,
which was
yeah.
created by Neil Cicierega, aka Lemon Dew.
Oh, yeah, Ultimate Showdown and all that.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, okay, yeah. I remember like watching a little bit of the Potter musical, and isn't the lead singer for that like really popular now, or he's been popular?
Oh
Yeah, it's
yeah. Harry Potter musical. It was done by Star Kid, and Harry was played by Darren Chris,
oh yeah.
and he got popular from like Glee or whatever.
Ah, that's it. Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah, I never watched Glee. I just knew about this.
yeah. We.
Yeah, Harry Potter musical is free on YouTube, and I would recommend anyone to watch it because it's really fucking funny.
Mm, I'll have to watch it.
It goes like the music is really good too. So,
Yeah.
um,
Oh.
But yeah, so that brings us to Half Blood Prince, which I it's always like the beginnings of these movies. I don't remember anything about them. I have no idea how this one starts. Oh,
I
wait, is this the one that no. Is it this one or Deathly Hollows that starts with the wedding?
uh fuck. I I think it's I think it's definitely Hollows, right?
I think so, because then it's like revisited, right? Because then they go to like Bill and Fleur's house.
Yeah, yeah. I think so. Q says definitely Hollows.
Deathly
Uh,
Hollows.
y-
Okay. How the fuck does Half Blood Prince start?
I think Harry is like eating in a cafe and he meets this like barista who's like flirting with him and he's like, oh, I'm gonna go on a date with you,
Oh,
right? And then Dumbledore cock blocks him and is like, ha, nah, fuck it.
not
We're gonna go to
Dumbledore
Horace
fucking
Slughorn.
cock blocking. That's crazy.
I think that's what happens. You guess
Oh god,
that?
I straight don't remember it. Oh god, like I vaguely remember that happening, but like, oh no, Dumbledore gets him, I guess, and then we're just gonna go straight to school because that's what I know.
Yeah, okay.
And they're like, "Hey, new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher, it's Snape." Oh wait, no, no, no! Dumbledore takes him to go meet Slughorn at his fucking house,
Yeah.
and like Slughorn is the couch for some reason.
Uh-huh.
So he like,
Uh-huh.
he transfigures out of the couch, and then he's like, "Hey, Harry, my boy." That's the only thing I ever remember him saying. Um,
Yeah.
like he starts everything with like, "Harry, my boy." Um, so you know so they meet, and then like Harry's like, "Oh, is this the new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher?" And Dumbledore's like, "Lamau, no. He's the new potions teacher because he used to be the old potions teacher." And so, they
Oh.
get to Hogwarts and they're like, "Hey, new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher, it's Snape." And Harry's like, "Ah, shit." Because it's Snape and fuck that guy. He has this weird vendetta against children. Um, so
Mm.
he now Snape is the Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher, and I remember nothing relevant about it at all. So now Slughorn's the potions teacher, and he's all about class division. He's like, fuck the poor people. So
Yeah.
he invite he had Harry and Ron show up late. Ron doesn't even want to be here. He did not want to take this class. He shouldn't even be in this class. But anyway, they show up,
Mhm.
and Slughorn's like, "All are welcome." Anyway, my chat adds starting in a minute. Sorry. Um
Uh,
and Slughorn's like, "All are welcome," and Harry and Ron are both like, we don't have books. So Slughorn's like, "Well, there's
mm.
spares in the back. Go help yourself." And so they check the back cabinet, and there's like a single there's like a nice looking book, and there's this fucked up looking one. So they're fighting for the good one. Uh, Ron wins, so Harry gets this beat up ass book, and like in so they're doing like a funny little contest to be like, "Hey, whoever brews the best draught of living death, which is a sleeping potion, um, will get a small little vial of this funny luck potion that will give the taker good luck for like the day or whatever the fuck." And so, everybody's
Mm.
like, "Well, that sounds kind of nice." So they all want it. Um, and so they're all trying to make this potion. And Harry, while he's making his potion, discovers that there's notes in like every little bit of this fucking book that is written by a guy that calls himself the Half Blood Prince in the cup in the margins or whatever the fuck. So he does the potion according to this guy's notes, and it's the best fucking potion in the class. So he wins the funny bottle. Um
Mm.
so Oh my god, I forgot about the part in Diagon Alley where like Harry like sees Malfoy in this like evil shop looking at a funny wardrobe with his
Oh.
dad.
Mhm.
And so he's like, so Malfoy's a Death Eater because this is a logical conclusion to jump to. Um, and everybody is like, bro, he's not a Death Eater. He's literally a 16-year-old boy. Um, you're
Mm.
insane. And Harry's like, no, he's a Death Eater. I swear on my life. And nobody believes him at all for the entire movie. So,
Mhm.
Harry gets the funny vial, and then boom, Quidditch tryouts. Ron's trying to make the team as the keeper, which is the goalie essentially. And so he's having
Mm.
like horrible, horrible jitters. And I don't know. It's not even like we forgot how Draco just stunned Harry and left him under the invisibility cloak in the train with a fucking
Oh,
broken
it broke his
nose.
nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like Luna sees him and she's like, "Damn bitch, you got fucked up. Let me fix that for you. Let's go." So, yeah, so that all happens and then there's like filler and like I don't know, Draco's kind of weird and he's wearing three-piece suits now to prove that he's like a teenager. Um So they're on Quidditch and they have this funny they have like a big game or something. It's like the first game of the season against and it's against Slytherin and so like Ron's all fucking nervous and shit and
Mhm.
um Harry's like you'll do fine and then he pretends to slip some of the luck potion into his cup so that Ron thinks that he gave him the luck potion so he does good because placebo and stuff like that and
Mhm.
so like they win the game. It's revealed that Harry didn't actually spike Ron's drink, and Ron kisses Lavender Brown, and Hermione's upset about it.
Oh, yeah.
And so like Hermione's sitting at like the bottom of a stairwell with her birds, and Harry is like, "You good, bestie?" And Hermione's like, "Lamau, no." And so Ron and Lavender come stumbling down the stairs, and Lavender's like, "Oh, looks like this room's taken." And Hermione sends her fucking birds trying to gouge her eyes out like the stepsisters from Cinderella. So, skip some scenes. Um, they're having drinks with Slughorn, even though they're 16.
Mm.
And so like Ron has some of the drink, and he starts convulsing on the ground, mouth foaming. And
Oh, yeah.
Harry, who listens to his funny book, shoves a fucking like a kidney stone from a goat into Ron's mouth to like save him. And like
Mm.
Dumbledore and Slughorn are like shook about it. And so Slughorn's like, "What the fuck happened?" Or like Dumbledore's like, "What the fuck happened?" And Slughorn was like, "Shit, bro. I don't know. I was gifted this fucking bottle. I was gonna gift it to you."
Mm.
Um,
Yeah.
and so they're like, "Oh well, shit." And then like also they're at one point they were at Hogsmeade and they're walking back and all of a sudden some girl starts fucking floating because she's touched a cursed necklace that was supposed to also go to Dumbledore.
Oh.
And so
Mhm.
Harry's like so they get like pulled into the principal's office, not really. And so McGonagall's just like, "Why is it every time something fucking happens, it's you whores, you three bitches?" Um, and they're like, all three of them are like, "Bro, I don't know. I just wanted to learn magic. Okay, I didn't ask for this shit."
Mhm.
So, so Harry is like, Malfoy's trying to fucking kill Dumbledore, and everybody's like, "What the fuck kind of conclusion is that, dude? Like, I know the guy kind of sucks, but like, straight murder, homie." um, and so I'm trying to remember anything else between this. I remember nothing. So we're skipping straight. So Draco's in the girls' bathroom like a weirdo, and
Mhm.
Harry, also a weirdo, follows him in, and he's sitting there crying at the sink, and Harry's like, "I know you're trying to kill Dumbledore," and Malfoy's just like, "What the fuck? Why are you in here? This is a girls' bathroom." And Harry's like, "This is also a girl bathroom." And then he tries to, and then they start throwing spells at each other, and then Harry, in his infinite 16-year-old wisdom, uses this funny ass spell that he's never heard of, except he has no idea what this bitch does, except that he saw it in the funny book and he decides, yeah, I'm just gonna use this on Draco, and it nearly fucking kills him. Um,
Yeah.
so Snape barges in to the girls' bathroom because I don't know, it's free reign at this point. Um, and is like, "What the fuck did you do, homie?" Um, and then starts healing Draco because that is still, in fact, a 16-year-old boy. And
Mm.
Harry's all like shook because he's like, "Fuck, I'm sorry, I didn't think that would happen." Even though I've never like used this spell before and I've never seen what it does. So, um, so he's still like, yeah, Draco's a Death Eater. Because the entire time Harry's just like, Draco Malfoy's a fucking Death Eater. He's evil, and nobody fucking believes him. So, we cut through a few stuff. I think Harry. No, does Harry use the funny water in this one to like go into the past? I think that happens in the Deathly Hollows, but also that happened in like the Chamber of Secrets, and I forgot about it up until now. So that gets mentioned
Oh.
now. And that's kind of how he knew Tom Riddle, I guess, or whatever the
Oh
fuck.
yes.
Um,
Mhm.
so shit's going down with Draco. He's up at the astronomy tower with Dumbledore, and he's like, "Well, I have to kill you," and then he shows his dark mark, and he's and it's like, well, Draco Malfoy is in fact a Death Eater, and he is in fact evil, doing bad shit. So he's like, I gotta kill Dumbledore, and Dumbledore's like, you don't have the fucking balls, bro. And Snape shows up, and he's like, nah, he doesn't, and then kills Dumbledore. So then like Harry, I don't know, they're like the funny cabinet that Draco was looking at. Turns out it's a vanishing cabinet, and it's basically like a funny little portal. And so the other, you put something in one cabinet, it comes out the other. Draco fixes that shit. So boom, Death Eaters in the castle, wreaking havoc. And then at some point, it's revealed that Snape was in fact the Half Blood Prince, and like
Mm.
low key, he made that funny spell in order to probably kill Harry's dad because they bullied him.
Yeah.
And he was not coping well. He had a horrible dependency on the only person in that school that didn't hate his greasy little ass, and that was Harry's mom.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, so Hogwarts gets trashed, and that's the end of the movie. Like, I think that's actually how it ends.
Yeah, 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 you're right. Yeah, they definitely just take over and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Man, there's so much I don't remember, and you're like telling him like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah."
That's how I feel when you're talking about them, too.
Oh, but then these last two are gonna be so hard. I barely remember like where it starts and ends, right? Oh
I
my god.
Cute. Can you give us the midpoint between the two Deathly Hollow movies, just as a little, to cheat a
Yeah.
little bit, just so like we don't walk over each other for this. If you have to Google it, Google it.
Oh, wait, I think I know how to I know if how I think I know how the first part ends?
I I remember vaguely like the overarching plot of it, and I remember how I remember the epilogue.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, let's
We established that it starts with a wedding,
mhm.
so at least we know that.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, it starts with wedding, and then I'm gonna just say, and I won't start talking, I guess, in a bit, but it ends with Dobby.
Does it end with Dobby?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, Moldy Boy gets the elder one. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. But I think, yeah, and then okay, I think I can work with this, and we'll see how this goes.
We'll see how it goes.
It's yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more condensed than the previous ones for me, I think. Let's see.
Oh yeah, it'll be like that on my end too.
So we start off at Privet Drive. Harry is trying to get Vernon and Petunia and Dudley out of the house to move into a safe place. and so he gets them out, and then later on at night, the Order of the Phoenix comes over, and they all take Polyjuice Potion in order to appear like Harry and ride off into the night sky, safe from the Death Eaters.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, we meet Bill for the first time in this movie, and then like they escape um, from where they are and try to. Hedwig dies because they have to be mean about it, and
Mhm.
they do a Vada Kedavra to Hedwig, um, and also Mad Eye Moody, yeah, he dies too.
And then Fred
Um,
loses an ear.
oh yeah, he does lose an ear. I get confused which one loses each an ear and also which one dies, but I think you can explain that a little bit better. Uh, Flair's, ew, don't look at me, I'm hideous.
She's real for that though. Look.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I also found it like a little trivia in tidbit. The person who delivers like they killed Mad Eye or whatever was the Mad Eye's actor's real life son who plays Bill. So that was
Oh,
cool.
that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait,
So
wasn't Bill Hux from the sequels from Star Wars?
oh yeah.
Wait,
Donald
what?
Gleason. Donald Gleason, uh-huh.
That's wild.
Yeah. uh yeah, and then like at nighttime, like Harry's about to leave and Ron's like stopping him. He's like, wait, there's a wedding tomorrow. It's like, I don't give a fuck about a wedding. I gotta find these Horcruxes. And then Ron's like, come on, man. We can do it afterwards. And then so they go to the wedding, and the wedding goes okay, I guess, but then gets disrupted by Death Eaters, and then they're on a move. They apparate somewhere. Fuck, where what ah shit. What did they do? Did they go to the ministry or
Didn't the borough get burned down?
oh, it does. I think. Yeah, like yeah, I think like they get chased by the Death Eaters and like it gets burnt down or
Yeah.
burnt at least, but yeah, yeah, Harry, Hermione and Ron like apparate into London or something and they go to a shop and then they get tracked down by Death Eaters and then they obliviate one of the Death Eaters and stuff like that. And then they hide out into the series Black's old house and they they see creature and then they find Dobby. Ah, shit, I'm getting rusty on this. What happens next? They
Uh
find Madungus, whatever his name is, who has uh,
Don't they get the what's it called? The funny necklace?
yeah, the charm necklace locket thingy, whatever.
Yeah.
Um, and I guess after that they're on a move again. And they're out like in the wilderness and they're taking turns wearing the necklace or whatever, and it's starting to have an effect. Yeah, take turns wearing it. It starts having like a negative effect on them, like paranoia and whatnot. And Ron is getting like you know jealous at like what he perceives to be like a closer relationship with Hermione and Harry, and then he like argues with Harry and like runs away, and then Hermione and Harry dance to show that there's no chemistry between them, I guess, like that to denounce any romance. Uh
What was them dancing just like a fucking hallucination that Ron had?
no, it happened after he left, but I think it was to quell any like shippers like, yeah,
Oh.
there's nothing here. Um
Like read
and
the fucking
then
books. They don't get together.
yeah, Harry gets with Ginny. Uh yeah, and Harry was like trying to cheer up Hermione, but I think it was also like just like yeah. Uh what else happens? Oh my god. Fuck.
Dude, the whole fucking like wood sequence was so I don't remember it.
Yeah, it's so long. Oh, they go back to. It starts with Godric's Hollow?
Oh
Is that
yeah,
what it's
Godric's
called?
Hollow, where where
Yeah.
Harry's parents lived.
Yeah, yeah, and they meet that lady, I think her name was Bathilda Backshot or something like that,
Bathilda
and
Backshot?
yeah. Oh, Backshot, no, Backshot. Wait, I need to know.
No, it was
That
Backshot. It was
even
Backshot.
oh, but okay, okay, but now oh man, I cannot think of Backshots now. Oh my god. Oh shit. It brings a new new meaning to the movie. Uh, and,
Didn't
I feel a
Voldemort
flash
fucking
oh.
kill her too?
Yeah, 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 I think so. So they like Nagini possessed her or something, or like portrayed her, and they're in that house, and the thing is like Harry was speaking to her in Parcel but without knowing, and yeah, so she convulses and then she turns to the snake and tries to bite Harry, and then they escape, and then yeah, I, I, I I don't fucking know how they meet up with Ron again, but they meet up with Ron, and he's like, I, I don't even know what he did. He find the sword of Gryffindor, or
I don't know. I think was it like Harry was trying to destroy the fucking necklace and then Ron comes in with the sword?
oh yeah, you're right. Yes, so they're at the pond, they're like the frozen lake and stuff,
Yeah.
and they're trying to destroy the locket, and um, I guess Ron comes out of nowhere, and he has the sword, and he's about to like destroy a necklace, but then he sees naked Hermione and Harry together, and they're like making out, and Seven D Patronus let long. Oh, yes, you're right.
Oh.
Thank you, Q. Yeah, but he's like, oh my god, the horror of my eyes, the girl I love, naked with my best
Oh,
friend,
the
and
horror. The fucking Harry's naked body.
why can't he be mine? But he destroys he destroys the locket, and then yeah, and then become friends again, and then they're in the woods again and trying to run because there's body snatchers out there who capture them. But Hermione like hexes Harry's face to makes him indiscernible.
Oh yeah, she
They
hits
take
him with the
him,
stinging jinx.
yeah, and they're like, "What's wrong with his face?" And I don't know. And they take him to Malfoy Manor, I guess, and um, like they throw Harry and Ron into the cell, and then Bellatrix starts torturing Hermione to get information out of her.
Yeah.
Uh, and oh shit, what happens?
They meet the other
Dobby comes in.
they meet the other guys
Oh,
in the fucking basement too.
oh, Ollivander was in the basement or something like that.
Yeah, it was like what, Ollivander, Luna, and then like one of the Gringotts goblins.
Yeah, yeah, Grip Hook. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Griphook!
Yeah. So they were in the basement, and um, Dobby appears and like is like, "I'm gonna save you, Master Harry Potter," and he knocks out Pettigrew. But in the books, Pettigrew chokes out himself with his evil hand because he betrays, I guess. Um, and and then Harry and Ron they go upstairs and they like start like fighting with the other Death Eaters up there, and then Dobby comes and saves the day. Uh, Dobby has a Glock and goes to town. Wait, wrong movie.
Dobby didn't mean to murder, only seriously maim.
Yeah.
Motherfucker
So
drops a whole
Dobby
ass
comes and saves
chandelier
the
on
day.
them.
Yeah, yeah, and but then Bellatrix takes like a shard of glass or something, and like eats it,
Wasn't it just
and
straight up a
as they're
dagger?
apparating, oh, yeah, I guess it was a dagger. Yeah, and so as they're, apparating to someplace safe, it stabs Dobby, and then they're waking at the beachside and like, Harry, I'm dying, or something like that, and then they cry and they make a grave, and then I guess they show Voldemort like picking up the Elder Wand from Dumbledore's dead body or something like that, and then that's
Yeah,
the
he
end.
straight grave robs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like
Oh,
yeah, so like they're at Bill and Fleur's beach house,
Mhm.
and at some point I think Harry like stole a bunch of the wands from Draco. So now they just have a bunch of people's wands. It's like we don't know whose wands they
Oh.
have. I think they had Draco's actually, and like also Bellatrix's.
Oh, yeah.
And
Mhm.
so they're like, "Well, we got to break into the bank because somehow we've deduced that that's where the next Horcrux is." Um,
Mhm.
so they go to the bank, and Hermione is disguised as Bellatrix, and everybody else, the rest of the gang is just beneath the invisibility cloak because they have that. I guess still. So they're in the fucking bank, and they're being taken down to to Bellatrix's vault, and Grip Hook is like with them. And so he opens the vault, and they're just like, okay, so we just gotta destroy the fucking cup here, right? And Grip Hook's like, Lamau, get fucked, and then seals them back into the vault, and everything in the vault is like, because I guess it senses that they are here to like rob the vault. It just keeps multiplying, so that they're
Mm.
eventually going to fucking like drown or whatever the hell. Um, I have no fucking clue how they get out, nor how they find the correct cup. But they get out and they find the correct cup, and in because they're fake, they get tossed down to the pit in the fucking vault, and there's a dragon there, and the
Mm.
dragon's like abused or whatever the fuck. So they fly out on the dragon, both robbing the bank and stealing its guard. Um, I think they get to like Hogsmeade or something after that, and then they meet Dumbledore's brother, who was never mentioned once before this. And he's like, "Hey,
Mm.
there's a small rebellion in Hogwarts. Here's a secret entrance into the castle. Go have fun. Do what 17-year-olds do. They do find Neville. I think they find Neville like in the fucking tunnels, don't they?
Oh, yeah, through the painting because they see Ariana, Grande on the
Ariana
poster.
Grande. Yeah,
Yeah.
so like they meet up with Dumbledore's army, who is still somehow thriving thanks to Neville. Shout out to Neville for being chill like that, I guess. Um
Yeah.
and they're like, "Okay, we got to fucking fight back." So they
Mm.
stage a whole ass rebellion against because like, Dark the fucking Death Eaters took over Hogwarts. So now they're they're the ones doing everything. So anyway,
Mm.
they start fighting, I guess, and now Harry, Hermione, Ron are still hunting for the Horcruxes. And so they have to find the diadem from Ravenclaw, and it's in the room of
Mm.
requirement in this funny ass like storage area. And so um Malfoy and gang minus I think Crab, because I think his actor straight up got arrested.
Yeah.
So instead we got Theodore Knott, and they're like, surely no one will notice and say anything about this. They did. So they see, Harry and gang in the funny room, and they're like, well, can't let this happen because I don't know, KKK is cool, I guess. KKK, yeah, that stands for the Cool Kids Club. It did it. Anyway, so they're like fighting and shit, and at one point they like, I think, oh no, whichever like Tweedledee or Tweedledum, whichever one is still here after the arrest, um, cast a big fire spell, and it's like kind of alive, and it completely engulfs the room and also destroys the Horcrux, because only like three things can kill a Horcrux: this specific fucking sword, the fang of a basilisk, and I guess the alive fire spell, because yeah, plot.
Mm.
And so like Malfoy and Theo are like on top of a big trash pile, and Harry's like, "Well, I mean, we can't just let them die. They could have just let them die." But he's like, "Well, we can just let them die." So they save them. Um and then they go back out to where all the fighting is, and uh so at some point like you know, Molly's thrown down with Bellatrix, and like Bellatrix is almost killing Ginny, and she's like, "Not my daughter, you bitch!" and fucking kills
Yeah.
her. And a lot of people fucking die. Lupin and Tonks both die. Does George die
Yeah.
during this part?
Yeah.
George
I think
fucking
so.
dies. Um,
Mm.
Lavender also dies. That's not that big of
Oh,
a
does she?
loss. We didn't really like her that much.
Oh, yeah.
Um, honestly, I feel like low key they fucked up her character because she was chill, like in
Yeah.
the first books. Um,
Mm.
and so at one point, Harry figures out that he is straight up a Horcrux. Like his fucking scar is like, damn, bitch.
Yeah.
You know, that's a piece of Voldemort's soul just chilling out in ya. And so Harry's like, I have to kill myself, and he does. And
Oh,
then
yeah, yeah,
he
yeah.
sees Dumbledore in his mindscape, I guess, and like a gross little fetus Voldemort, and it's kind of weird.
Mhm.
And so we're back in the real world, and now Voldemort's like, you can join me. You probably should, because I will fucking kill all of you children. Um, and so the
Mhm.
only person that goes over is Draco, and it's really awkward because like even he's like, I don't
Yeah.
want to be here, dude. And so
Mm.
Neville steps up, and like the Death Eaters kind of laugh at him because like that's Neville Longbottom. Your parents are insane because Bellatrix tortured them to straight up insanity. And he gives
Mhm.
this funny speech and then pulls the sword of Godric Gryffindor out of the Sorting Hat, and they start fighting again because Harry fucking wakes up in Hagrid's arms, um,
Yeah.
and just starts morbing. I guess I don't fucking know. And so, um, you know, they so like the last Horcrux is Nagini or Nagini. I don't fucking know. Can't
Mhm.
believe they cut out Draco throwing Harry a wand because Daniel Radcliffe couldn't catch it.
Oh,
Is
really?
that why they cut it? Because I remember it was cut. That's so upsetting.
Oh.
This is so upset, dude. They cut so much shit. They cut out like Dudley's little redemption speech too at the
Yeah,
beginning
they
of
had
the
a
Deathly
deleted
Hollows, which
scene.
really sucks because it's like, ah,
Mm,
yeah. So they're
yeah.
like, okay, we got to kill this fuck ass snake because that's the last piece
Mhm.
of Voldemort's soul. And so like Ron was chasing after that bitch with the fang that he got off the basilisk. Um,
Mhm.
and like when he was going down to the Chamber of Secrets to get it from the skeleton, it was like Hermione that was like, "How the fuck did you manage to fucking open this shit?" And he's like, "I don't know." Harry fucking hisses in his sleep, I guess. Um, yeah, and they cut out the scene of Petunia at the end. Yeah, they cut out so much from the movie, and it upsets me. Um,
Yeah.
but so I is Neville the one that like finally fucking kills that snake, and then
Yeah.
it's like, okay, well, ultimate showdown. We got a duel, bitch. So they like get up to the astronomy tower and shit, and Harry and Voldemort fight, and it's like neither can live while the other survives, or however the fucking saying goes. Never gets
Mhm.
tossed the sword and fucking slices Nahini. Yeah, that's our boy. Um, and so like they're dueling at the astronomy tower, and then like, do they fall, or am I just thinking of that one scene in Tangled?
No, they fall. They do like this weird, like ghastly, like twisty turny falling thing.
Okay, yeah, I was right. Okay, cool. That does happen.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
so, battle's over. Harry has the Elder Wand. Um, and Voldemort's dead. Yippee! Children cheering sound effect. So now it's like, they're counting their dead and shit like that. And they're all mourning. And so Harry's staring off dramatically into the distance. And Hermione and Ron come up behind him. And they're like, well, you have the all powerful wand. You can do whatever now. And Harry's
Mhm.
like, oh shit, yeah, I do. And then he snaps that bitch in half and tosses it.
Yeah.
Um, and then boom, smash cut. They're old now. It's like 2017 or some shit, or it's like
Mhm.
2012 or some shit. And now their children are going to school, and Harry's, has kids with Ginny, and Ron has kids with Hermione, and Harry's
Mm.
kids have the worst fucking names to
Oh.
ever exist, because he names one of
Mm.
them fucking Albus Severus after, quote, the two greatest men he ever knew, as if one of them didn't like wasn't just like straight up the worst bitch, and the other wasn't like maybe evil half the time, who literally had just the weirdest grudge after an 11-year-old. It's like,
Mhm.
why would you name your kids that? And then like
You
another
must really
one
hate a
was Lily
kid.
Luna, which is also kind of weird because it's like Luna's still alive, she's still here. Um and then I don't remember the third kid. So he's obviously not important. And that's Harry Potter.
Yay!
Woo!
Damn, that was a good like. ah, the later movies are so hard to remember, and like because they cut off so much, But you did a good job.
We both did really well, surprisingly. Hold on, I'm searching Harry Potter's fucking kid's name.
Is it Sirius, like James Sirius or
James
something?
Sirius, you're right.
Oh yeah, yeah. Surprised they didn't name anybody like. Well, I guess they ran out of children, but I was like, if they kept on continuing the lineage, it'd probably be like Hagrid or something, Rubius.
You're so. I'm still like not over you. Like at the very beginning, you were like, "Hello, Hagrid," or "Hello, Rubius. Rubus. Where's Hagrid?" And it's like, what do you mean?
Oh yeah.
I
I
was
don't like.
fucking losing it.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, this was really fun. Like going through, like, because I'm really bad at summarizing, like, because I either get too detailed oriented and like go over to like unimportant parts, or I don't remember things great enough. So we need to do like something like this for other movies.
No, this was super fun.
Yeah. Gosh,
And
so
tune
thank
in
you,
next week
Peter.
for us to go over the entirety of the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit franchise.
Oh shit. Yeah, I mean we can like whenever you do have time, but that's gonna be hard.
It's going to be very hard because the last time I watched like any of the Lord of the Rings movies was when I was like actually a baby, and I have no recollection of any of
Oh
them.
shit. Yeah. Okay, okay. We can also do it on like other interests we have, like I mean, you can obviously probably recall Detroit Become Human from like start to finish with all the
we
other
should do
branches.
we should try and summarize Detroit Become Human. Oh my god, that would be so funny.
Yeah. Because you're the one who came in with all the quotes like verbatim, like right when it was happening in my stream, and it's like, how do you do that? I
I'm
can
just
help with that one.
autistic. I think it would also be really really interesting just because of how many like branches there are. So it's like
Uh-huh.
I could end up saying something and you're just like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah. What other fixations do you have? Like Batman?
Um yeah,
I don't know.
I've been on Batman recently, but also I'm not really consuming canon content for that one.
Oh,
I
okay.
know a bunch about Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars.
Star Wars. Okay, I'm bad with Star Wars, but it would be fun, like for me to be like, all right, episode one was this happened.
I think it's really kind of funny because like I just know a shit ton about like the Clone Wars, and anything that happens in like within the Star Wars Jedi game series. Everything else,
Mhm.
it's like, I watched the movies.
Yeah, yeah. We will have to find like more. That we can do a series of like I don't know what else there would be. Uh, but yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, no, this
This
was
was
fun as
this was
hell.
really fun. Yeah, yeah. Just let me know when you have more free time and stuff. Because I'm usually free a lot of times, or I can make myself free. But yeah, we will talk more about like ideas and stuff.
Yeah,
That's for
definitely,
sure. Thank
definitely.
you.
Hell yeah, thank
Yeah.
you for approaching me with the idea. This is super fun, and it's
Yeah.
also given me like an excuse to actually talk to you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like, I don't want to bother you. I'm like, Ace is probably busy and stuff like that, and then I don't know how to. I'm bad at like keeping conversations or like if it's just like how do I introduce something without being like here's a random Star Wars gif and then you'll be like nice. I'm like ah that's conversation I guess.
No, that's so real, and it's just like I just never really know how to respond to things, but it's like yeah, and it's like I wanted to approach you about stuff. I'm just like I have no ideas. So it's
Yeah.
like I'm just like I'll be like talking to Q and I'm like Lamau, say this thing to Fridge. I'm not even joking.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. But feel free to message me whenever. I might be bad at, like responding sometimes because I'm like, how do I respond? But
Real.
yeah, I like talking.
Yeah. Yeah. We
It's
definitely have to
I
do
just
like
got.
more stuff together and then just more of this even is this has been really fun.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And definitely like maybe a repo stream in the near future. If we can and we can also just I know you still know how to get the game, but like it can just be like us or it can be streaming corner, etc. With
Yeah.
friends and stuff like that.
Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely. We gotta go over
Yeah.
games that we both have because Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I need to do Minecraft too. So you need to hold me accountable for
Minecraft.
learning how to play Minecraft. Yeah.
Yes, we have to do that one. That one.
Mm.
That's a need.
Yeah, I'll learn it for y'all, so I'm not totally old. Yeah.
Yeah, as you all know, you start playing Minecraft and you just like you gain like 10 more years.
Yeah. So excited for Minecraft. Yeah, like, yeah, yeah, I need to learn stuff.
I
Fun.
need to get back into like actually doing things. Uh I
Mhm.
mean, as in like streaming. It's been 2 months. It has been 2 months.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like
just
oh no, maybe we can start doing a like a Minecraft thing.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think that'd be
Uh,
interesting.
that'll be fun. Yeah, just let me know when you're free, and then I'll start like trying some stuff and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, everyone, check out Ace's new emotes.
Oh yeah. Look, the second I fucking take my hands off my keyboard to like do a thing. Uh, yeah, Bunny did emotes for me. I fucking love them.
Yeah, they look really great. Headbats, aw.
Yeah, we got head pats, we got cry, and we got hearts. And I made some of
Yeah.
them subscriber emotes because I wanted to. I didn't have any sub emotes before.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice, nice. Uh, but yeah, I guess I'll end it here.
Yeah,
That was fun. We'll talk more in the future and in DMs and stuff like that. Don't be a stranger. I don't bite. I'm too nervous to bite.
me
So
too.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there
Well,
anyone
think.
live that you'd want to like do a raid?
I don't have anybody that I know that's on right now. But
Shit,
do you
me
have anybody?
neither.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. We can end it here then, unless you
Yeah.
have, you just want to. Okay, yeah, yeah, we end it here. All right. Thank you guys for checking us out. We'll do something like this more in the future. We'll do Minecraft and other games and stuff. It was a pleasure to collab with Ace and get to know them more. And like just talk about movies that because we don't watch movies too much.
Yeah. The non-movie watcher gang. New duo just dropped.
Yes, yes, yes. All
All
right.
right. Thank you all.
Take care.
Good night. Good
Yeah. Bye,
night.
guys. Good night. Good
Bye
night.
bye.
Bye.